I have been muted this whole time. Thank you, Zaku. I did not realize that. Well, oh well. How's it going, Zaku? How are you? Okay, I think I'm assuming this isn't right. I'm surprised this piece can like tilt the way it does. But that looks correct. Yeah. That's I haven't done that in a minute. But I appreciate it. Yeah. I sure was yapping. I guess the captions are nice. I was yapping. At least it was readable. Okay. All right. Well, that's the head. So we got the. I really like the these pieces on this one. This looks really nice. Very cool. And then we got the body. Doing well. Just wondering what I should do. That is fair. Well, if you got time and you got a figure that you need to work on, we can co-build. All right, let's build the right arm. B2 and C3. Okay, wait. I think C3 is that one that I accidentally cut out earlier. Oh no, that was. I don't know which one that was. I guess we're gonna find out later. Oh, okay. That popped off somehow, leaving not a single mark. Okay. B2. Well, thinking of streaming, but not sure what to stream right now. May look into trying streaming Donkey Kong Country. Haven't done that yet. Oh, that sounds fun. That's like the new one, right? That does look fun. Oh, the old school one for the Super Nintendo. Oh, gotcha. I don't know if I played that one. I did play a lot of Super Nintendo games growing up. I don't know if I ever played Donkey Kong, the best one. Gotcha. I'll have to look into that. I'm trying to. I don't know if I owned any Donkey Kong console games. When I was playing Super Nintendo, I was playing a lot of like Super Mario RPG, and then like Super Mario World, and then Sim Ant, my little ant simulator. Loved that game. All right, so then this attaches onto here. Oh, the way this attaches is super funky. It's like an etching that like fits in here, it seems. This is like gonna... Interesting, that's cool. So which Barbatos? This is the... What are you? Which one are you? This is the Barbatos Lupus. Yeah. I have not seen the Iron-Blooded Orphan series. I just like grabbed this one. I was like, this one looks cool. And the ones I had built before were like pretty different from this one. I was trying to remember what they're called. What are those ones called? I like the Destiny Gundam ones. I built 2 of those. I'm giving one of those away. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to make a trip to Gundam Planet at some point, because this is the last figure that I just like have sitting around. So I need to go get some more and see what they got going on. I want one of the G-Quux figures. Just got the Lupus Rex Iron-Blooded color from an anime convention. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to look that one up here in a bit. But I like the weapon design of this one. I like it's kind of like... I feel like the other ones that I have are a little more like... I guess angular. This one's a little like chunkier. I like that. Also, probably soon need to get like a little... Now that I have a couple of these, get like a display shelf. I guess you can't... Oh, you can't see. There's one like right behind me, like right over there, but it's like just right off camera, so you can't see it. But it was the one we built last stream. Let's see. So this goes in here like that. I think. Oh, probably like that. That makes more sense. Yeah. I built the FM 1100 Lupus. It was a good kit to build. Interesting. FM 1100 Lupus. Was that like a I assume, was that not what was that like a master grade, I assume? Let's see. C10 and A35, which is going to be none of them on this one. C10. Pretty much not really sure what the difference... Yeah, like, I think between, like, the high grades and the master grades, those are, like, pretty similar, right? Is my understanding. I don't know like a ton. I'm like pretty new to this hobby, so I don't know much. However, like all of the ones I've done so far have been high grades. They're just so affordable too. I think I got this one on sale for like 15 bucks, something like that. Honestly don't remember because I bought this like, when did I buy this? I think I bought this before I moved to Chicago, so like 7 months ago, something like that. Right, C10 and A35. Right? Yeah, A35. How's the Gundam base? I haven't been yet. I'm gonna go probably here sometime in the next, like, sometime soon. It's just, like, pretty far away from me, so it's gonna be, like, a whole journey for me to go up there. Because it's kind of in, like, a weird spot. It's, like, up by the airport. And I think the store's pretty big, so I assume that's just like, you know, where space was that wasn't gonna be at like wild premium. But it's like pretty far out of the way of like anything else. And I'm kind of on like the opposite side of the city. So I'm gonna take the train to go up there. Cause I think it's like faster than driving to take the train up there. But like round trip, it'll be like 3 hours. So I haven't been yet, but it looks really cool. It looks really, really cool. I have a flight to O'Hare at the end of the month with like a 4-hour layover, and I'm very tempted to go. You should. You would. I think you would have like more than enough time to go because it's like literally right by the airport. I think it's probably like maybe a 10-minute walk away from the airport, if that. And it seems like it has a lot of really cool stuff. They had like a really big like opening day event that looked really cool. All right, so then this goes in there, right? Okay, so this should be. Oh, did I cut out the wrong one? Yeah, I've seen them next to each other on Google Maps. Yeah. Let's see. Did we lose our music again? This like playlist I'm listening to has like a lot of like long pauses in between some of the songs. There we go. But yeah, I need to make the trip over there. Just not sure how long it takes to get in and out of the airport. Yeah, that's very fair. Oh, this goes in there like that. Okay. I think, right? Yeah, okay, I see. And then this goes on top of that. Like that. I think. Let's see, let's look at the picture. Does this look correct? Did I do this right? No. Yeah, I don't know how long it takes to like get in and out of that airport. I've only been, actually, I don't know if I've been to Chicago. Oh no, you know, I have been to that airport. I've been to that airport like one time, but I haven't gone like out of it. So I could, because it's like a pretty big airport. So I don't know how long it would take. But I imagine 4 hours. Probably could have enough time. All right, A24 and A26. Last time I was at that airport was almost 20 years ago. Yeah. I think I'm trying to remember the last time I was at Chicago O'Hare. Probably like in college, which was like somewhere in the range of 6 to 8 years ago. Which is wild to think about. Oh my gosh. If I remember correctly, though, that airport is pretty cool. If that's... I can't remember if it's either that one or... I can't remember if I'm thinking of that one or the Atlanta one. One of the two has this, like, cool... Like, under... I don't know if it's, like, underground, but, like... There's, like, this light tunnel that you go to, like, connect to the other terminals or whatever. It's pretty neat. I can't remember if that was Chicago or Atlanta. That might have been Atlanta. Hopefully you have a fun trip, though. Hopefully, wherever you're headed after your layover is a fun time. But yeah, I need to hop up there soon. Because a lot of the... I haven't been to, like... I think there's, like, another hobby store in Chicago that's supposed to be pretty good. But then they have, like, in Chinatown here, they sell a lot of, Gunpla, but they're, like, super overpriced. Like, super, super overpriced. Like, I think last time I was over there, they had, not like this figure, but like a Like a similar like high grade, one of the ones that are like pretty common. I think it was like $45 or something. I was like, whoa. I was like, I don't know about all that. Okay, and then this attaches there. I think some of these, it's also too like there's not any stores over there, at least that I'm aware of, that are like specifically for Gunpla. It's like they sell them and then they sell like a bunch of other stuff. So I think there's like a pretty big markup. So it's also like a pretty touristy area. There's some of the prices I've seen for like very basic figures. I was like, oh my gosh. Alright. A30. I guess we don't need this anymore. A30, A23. And B16. how do these all go together? This one. This one. And then. Yeah. Then we need C7. Oh, I was like, where'd it go? Some of these I packed in tight on these runners. That goes like that. Right? Yeah. And then we need a 28. And that goes like that. Really like all these like wiring, like these like tubing details. Like these little pieces. This is fun. I like that a lot. Now B18. And then B19. Okay. And C8 and C12. All right. I don't remember which one is C8 and which one is C12. Let's see. Are they the same? No. Okay, this one goes on the back, I think. Yeah. That seems correct. Yeah. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Now what? Oh, now we connect it to the arm. Let's see, is that right? I feel like this should be bending the other way. Oh, well, I guess if this is supposed to be that way. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Never mind. And then let's attach the fist. So... okay, we have options here. We can either do B14, which is the one that looks like it can hold something, or A32, which looks the same. Let me see if this guide real quick. Oh, hey, Butch. Come on, Real House Days. Yes. How's it going, Butch? How are you? Let's see. Does it say on here which, like, hands do what? I don't know. So I'm just gonna do the B one. Let's do this one. So B14. They need a real house days. That'd be funny. I talk to my friends all the time because we've been on like a reality TV kick. I feel like I need to get in the production room on some TV shows. I feel like there could be some very entertaining, very like messy, probably bad for like the community, but good for TV. Like gay reality shows, if someone would just like do it. I don't watch like all. Actually, I don't even watch like that many reality shows, but like the ones I do watch, they got me hooked. I was watching Baddies last night. That show's a mess, but I do love it. Although a lot of people were telling me that like what is it? Baddies East? No. West? I think the one we just finished was kind of like the pinnacle of the show. And I'm only like a fifth way through of Baddies East. But I'm already like, okay, I see that this might not be as exciting as the last season. Although I think they're bringing some new people in, so I don't know. Maybe it will be. Oh, I did not do a good job trimming this. I feel like I'm kind of messing it up. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. Can I fix it? Um, you know what? We're just gonna say that it got damaged in battle. That's my excuse for any time I mess up one of these pieces. I'm like, oh, it's battle worn, you know. It took damage in combat. All right, we got an arm. Wow! Wow! Oh my gosh! All right, I'm gonna take a little break, and then we will build the other arm. Also, I didn't get this programmed in yet. I just didn't have enough time. I'm probably gonna sit down and do this after stream today, but game giveaway is coming soon for this stream. That's something I wanted to do in 2026. I won't say what game we're giving away yet, but it's one that I play very regularly. So be sure you are followed. I'll probably, tentatively, hopefully I will get that all set up and ready to go on Sunday. And I think we're going to start playing Baldur's Gate on Sunday. I'm not like 100% committed to that idea, although I did put it on the schedule. I've been wanting to play that game for a hot minute, but like I've tried a couple of times, it hasn't worked out. I've played with like other people, it's been fun, but then like schedules didn't align or whatever, and I was like, maybe that's just a game I need to play by myself. But then I was like, I can play it with y'all. So Baldur's Gate might be coming soon. I will be back in a couple minutes. BRB. All right, we back. Let's build the left arm. C3. Now that was the one I accidentally cut out. Here we go. B17. All right, let's see. There we go. And then, oh, what piece is this? Oh, A25 and I was like, huh? Sometimes the order of operations on here are getting a little confused. 25 and 27. You know, depending on how long this takes me to build, we might do some gaming today too. Let's see, what are we? I'm going for like 2 hours, and I'm probably like, I don't know if I'm halfway done yet. I guess we'll see. I've been playing a lot of Mega Bonk lately, and I'm determined to beat one of my friend's scores, and I keep getting close. And I need to do it. I need to be the top of my friend group on the leaderboards. It must happen. I've also been in the mood to play Dead by Daylight. I feel like because I've been getting a lot of content about the new stuff, I don't like particularly care about Stranger Things. However, the new content interests me. Just from like something fresh, new, and exciting going on. I honestly didn't even realize like Stranger Things was a show people were still like watching, if I'm being completely honest. Oh wait, I think I need to... Wait. Oh, I need to build this other part first before I do that. Yeah, I didn't realize that Stranger Things was a show that people still cared about until all of the stuff with like this most recent season or whatever was like happening. I honestly didn't even realize it was still going. I was like, oh. Actually, you know, I think what reminded me was during Christmas, I was watching a bunch of football with my family because that was, you know, on top of the gifts that I gave, my gift was I will sit there and watch football and be a good sport. And there was a decent amount of stuff about that during the football game because it was on like Netflix. And I was like, huh. This is still going. Interesting. Like all the people in this show are supposed to be like, aren't they supposed to be like middle schoolers or something? And I'm like, they're all like, I think Millie Bobby Brown's like, what is she, like 25? I don't think she's that much younger than I am. We might even be the same age. I don't know. But I was like, did they like, are there like time jumps in this show, or do they have just like full on adults? Like I know TV loves to do that. And I feel like, you know, with like high schoolers, you can kind of get away with that to some degree. But I think they're supposed to be like quite a bit younger than that, right? Like, how's this work? All right. So then that piece, A36. Barbie low height. Maybe so, maybe so. Welcome in, Lord Bob. How's it going? Oh no. Well, okay. The MG just dropped for the Lupus. Oh, interesting. Let me look that up. Let's see. I'm curious what that looks like actually. The MG Lupus. If I can type my like the high grade, but at 7 inches. Let's see. Oh, that looks sick. Ooh. Oh, that looks really good. I might have to look into that. Might have to add that to my list. I haven't done any master grades yet. But probably in the future. I wanted to get like a handful of these high grades under my belt before I do anything like that elaborate. Probably also need to get like some better tools and stuff too. But maybe soon, maybe soon. Look at the 1/100 wolf. It's a nice clone. Oh, is it like a one of like the off-brand dupes, or is it just like another official figure that's similar? This way. I don't know why these pieces in particular. Every time I had to put this in, I'm like, huh? How does this go? What's going on? There we go. And then this goes on here. All right, and then that goes. Ah. Like that. Okay. Let's look at this one. 1/100 wolf. Let's see. Oh. Oh, this one looks nice too. Hmm. Metal frame body kit. I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. All right. Now. Okay. I know 100% sure next figure I get whenever. Let's see. I Not a Dead on Barbie knockoff. It has a longer, slender arms. It has a Jim Bro body. Yeah, I like the differences. Like it looks like the figure of the torso is pretty different. It looks really cool. One of these days soon, I will make it over to, I keep wanting to call it Gundam Planet, but that's not what it's called. But, the Chicago Gundam store. What am I looking at for? A29. I want one of those G-Quux figures. That's what I'm going for next. 100%. I watched that show. Gundam Planet's journey. Yeah. I'm like, not Gundam Planet. I'm like, that one's not here. I don't think I've ever been to New Jersey. Now that I think about it, I think my only exposure to Jersey is the Jersey Shore. And that's probably how it's gonna stay. It's probably gonna be my only New Jersey context. What was it? Somebody said it in the chat earlier. What is the Gundam base? That's what it's called. And we need A22. That store in like a handful of stores. I'm like, why? Whose idea was it to put it where it is? Who thought we should put the Gundam base all the way out by the airport? Where the only things over there other than that are like outlet shopping malls. Whose idea was that? It's like another store I like going to. What is it called? Like, I think it's like Kino Kuniya or whatever. It is an outlet shop technically. Yeah. Like, it makes sense being there, like, proximity to, like, the context of that being in that shopping center makes sense. The context of it being, like, so far outside of, like, the main Chicago stuff is what has me like, oh. But then I have to remember, too, like, real estate is at a premium here. And it is probably far, far cheaper to have that store out there than to have it, like, in actual downtown. And then let's see, B15. US Gundam base is where Bandai sends all the older stock that didn't sell. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. But yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense to be in an outlet area. I just wish the outlet shop was not so far away. So I think in that area, that's probably the only thing. That's part of it too, because I've been meaning to go over there. But then I'm like, what else do I want over there if I'm gonna go all that way out? And I'm not like, I feel like at this point, there are not a lot of things I need to buy when it comes to like clothes, shopping, fashion, that kind of stuff. Kind of got my wardrobe on lock. So I'm just like, I think there's a Nike outlet over there though. And I do need new shoes. So maybe I'll go pick up some shoes. All of the hit Plamo Pokemon's gotta get them all. You know, if I could, I would. I think the store is supposed to be kind of cool too, so it'll probably be worth a trip. All right, let's put this together. That goes there, and that goes there. And that goes there. When you pick up the 23rd Zaku, because this one has a different gun, you will understand. Are the Zakus, those are like the chunky ones, right? I think those are the ones. They're like the big, like armored up ones. Okay. And then C7. Right? Yeah. C7, where are you? There you are. I'm gonna just chop this whole thing off. That's gonna make this easier for me. Like Barbatos, there are 4 of them. Oh, okay, okay. Not counting the first Barbie's 6 forms. Yeah, I need to like. There is so much like of this stuff that I do not know of. This is like, I think this is like my third one that I've built. So some of the stuff I'm like, I don't know what that means. I've been looking stuff up. Doing the middle Barbatos. Okay, gotcha. I need to watch more of the shows. I watched G-Quux. Thought that was very, very fun. That motivated me to watch more. And then I have not done it yet. I need to get back on that. Final form is Lupus Rex. Okay. And that's let's see. Okay. Don't get me started on PB kits. Gotta get a new one because they made it in blue. What are the PB kits? What is that? Premium band diet, mostly recolors or pilot specific livery. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. It's kind of like more like special editions. Okay. Let's flip this over this. And then 828, where are you? Over here. Yeah, I feel like this is a hobby. If I just had like tons of extra money sitting around, I would be buying these up like hotcakes. This is like so. There we go. Such a chill, leisurely activity. I guess maybe one day. This hobby is addictive. Yeah. I think especially once I get like a little spot to like put these on display, I'm gonna want more. Oh, thank you for the follow. I need to like turn down the volume on my alerts. That like scare. I was like, oh. But yeah, I try to stream every Friday building these. I think last Friday I was just so tired, so I didn't. But usually on Fridays, or like the last several weeks on Fridays, I've been doing this. It's been a lot of fun. THX levels of sound alerts or that old memory. Yeah, literally. That's what I was like. Oh, like I should just make that. I should just actually download that sound and just make that the new follow alert and set the volume to like 300%. Every time someone follows, everyone's eardrums get blown out. I think that'd be fun. Maybe I'll do that. But yeah, no, I guess depending on if I get this one done today, I don't know if that'll happen. We'll see. Might have to go to the Gundam base like soon. Because after this, I have no more Gunpla to build. And we can't have that. I also need to get like I'm hoping they have like tools and stuff there too. Although I don't know, like I probably need to do research on like what the best stuff is. I need those like little sanding pads urgently. I feel like that would make my life so much easier and make some of these look so much better. Is this attached? No. Please. There we go. Okay. I have to vacuum later too. All these little plastic pieces are flying everywhere today. I feel like sometimes they'll stay in the grip of my pliers. Today, that is not the case. think when I moved out of my last apartment and I had built literally just one. Actually, no, I built two in my last apartment. I built one of the. I think that's what I built, the Destiny Gundam. No, that wasn't what I built last time. It was one of those, like one of those ZGMF or whatever's. And then I think like probably 6 months after that, I moved out of that apartment, and I was still finding little pieces of plastic runners, like under appliances or like under just like all these little nooks and crannies. I probably didn't even get all of them. I bet the person who lives in my apartment now, every once in a while, finds a little piece of rainbow plastic. All right, cool. And then this goes on here. Like that. Right? Yeah. Nope. Stay together, please. There we go. And then there we go. And then we can either do, I think I did the B hand for the other one. Let's do that for this one too. Was it B13? Yeah. And then C35. Oh, wait. Yeah. Ooh. Cool. I didn't butcher like this hand like the other one. Amazing. Oh. Oh, I forgot to put a piece in. Where is it? Yeah, B19. I have to pop this off. There we go. And then let's attach these to the body. Which I'm not... I don't think this is supposed to move like this. One second. I'm actually going to take part of this apart. There we go. Okay, that feels more correct. Okay, that makes way more sense. Now let's put the arms in. Is this supposed to be this low? Let's see. Let me look at this picture again. Is that right? Yeah, okay. These shoulders are just like super like that. All right, we're making progress. We're making progress. I'm trying to like figure out like the angle on this camera because it's all like inverted. I'm like, how do I move this? Exciting. Okay. Let's build some feet. I'll face this way. Hopefully, maybe if we put it like right here. Yeah, I can work around that. Yeah. Let me go put it here. Let's do that. Okay. A11 and A3. Okay. How does this attach? Where even am I on the instructions? Oh, here we go. I was like, where am I? Oh, that's an interesting little piece. Okay. And C25. Ah. And then this goes inside of here like that. Nope, inside of here like that. Then C20 and C21. Actually, yeah. It's been another hour. Let's take a break real quick. I'll be right back. Another hour, we'll say. And then I gotta start prepping for Dungeons and Dragons, so. And eat lunch. All right, C20 and C21. Let's go. That's the order of priorities in my mind. I'm like, I have to prep for Dungeons and Dragons, and then also eat. I guess food should be in there at some point too. Building plastic toys from a Japanese cartoon, aka adult and like a boss. Yeah, exactly. We're doing big adult things. Honestly, I feel like this should be more adult things. I feel like we need more adults with hobbies. I think more people could benefit from some plastic building in their lives. He said, no, stop it. I think we need more people addicted to building plastic. And then when that gets tiring, you can go play League of Legends. The most positive game ever. We're all about healthy systems over here. I actually did start playing League of Legends again, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And what's worse is I've been enjoying it, and what's even worse is that I'm still good at it. Which is unfortunate, because then that makes me want to play more. I will say, though, I don't think it's completely fixed. Having enough trouble sourcing the hype kits. We need not more competition. Playamo causes marriages to fall apart and give pets kits. You're so right. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't do it. Listen to Bob the Builder. I don't know what I'm talking about. Pick up a coloring book or something instead. Don't do this. Don't do this. That's a very funny phenomenon, actually. I jest about the coloring books. I don't know why. I'll make a list of what I own. Those are okay to put. Yeah, check in with Bob first. Make sure Bob doesn't have it, or make sure Bob has it. And then if Bob has it, you can buy it. But for whatever reason, I'll be like scrolling Facebook. I still use Facebook because I love Facebook Marketplace. So I go on there and like look at stuff, what people got for sale quite a bit. And I don't know why, but on my like feed or whatever, it's like all social media now just has like a feed of like nonsense now instead of like who you actually follow. Except for Blue Sky. I'm like, Blue Sky's the only social media that doesn't give me an aneurysm using it. But I get all of these posts for like adult coloring book Facebook groups, which is like beautiful and lovely. I love that they got some community around that. But like a lot of the posts are like, how do I color? How do I like soliciting feedback? Like I feel like the whole point of a coloring book is like, hey, I want to color. I'm gonna give my own like interpretation of what I see on the page. And it's just very interesting. Seeing all these adults being like, like there's a lot of like, I think people think they have to color these coloring books like a certain way or something. And so a lot of people are like, what should I do? What should I do? I'm like, I don't know if it's that serious. I don't know. Isn't this supposed to be like a leisurely hobby? How complicated could doing a delightful coloring page be? I used to do those quite a bit when I worked at a call center. Would not recommend, by the way. Would not recommend. That job sucked. But I got a lot of coloring pages in. That part was fun. I also had like some just truly deranged coworkers at that place. Some of the stuff that happened in that work environment, very strange, very strange. Okay, so this piece latches into this piece. And it says, enter as far as it will go. And then flip it like that. And then we need B3. B3. Oh, I was like looking for a gray piece. It's not gray, it's red. All right. And then we need piece 8. Oh, here's a question you might have insight into, Bob, that I've always wondered. Is there like a particular reason why they provide so many of these pieces that like you don't use? Is it just like because these little sheets are like standardized or whatever, these like piece 002s, so they just like make a bunch of them and then like throw them into all of the kits? So I've noticed with like the last several that I've built, like every single one's like, okay, here's some parts. Okay, PC parts are generic. Okay, that's what I figured, but I wasn't 100% sure. And I was like, you know what? You seem knowledgeable. You might know what's happening here. I thought that might be the case. All right, that goes there, and then this goes on top of here. And that. Oh, we gotta put on a sticker. Oh boy, my favorite part. How is this gonna sticker 6? Oh, okay, I see. That'll go there. Ooh, that could have gone on better. I wonder if I can see if I can peel this one up and try again. Okay, let's try that one more time. There we go. Okay. Decently better. Actually, maybe worse. Kind of scuffed the sticker a little bit. That's okay. Not the end of the world. So then this goes like that. Is that right? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, and it looks like there's gonna be a piece of, oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Is there another sticker that's supposed to be on here? I think there is. I think I might have skipped a sticker. Maybe not. Did that. Alright, let's build the right leg. Made A8 and A15. Good enough. Um. Okay. A4, A12. All right. That goes there. This goes here. Question mark? Maybe. Probably. Yeah. And then we need A5. Oh, actually, yeah, A5. Okay, that goes there. And then A1 and A10. Oh, thank you for the follow, Acro Studios. How's it going? Welcome in. Ah. Thought I just cut myself for a second. I was like, oh no. Okay. Oh, I did not. I cut this one out. Not very well. Not very well. Okay. And then, oh, we need P6. Okay. So this one goes like that. And that goes on the back like that. And then this goes in here. And then C13 and C19. Oh my gosh. Ugh. C13, C19. Actually, let's do this first. I need to decide what I want to have for lunch today. I think I might make chicken Alfredo. Or I could make mac and cheese. Decisions. Pasta, butter, and sriracha sauce. Is that what you're having for lunch today? I guess could be dinner, or it could be breakfast. I don't know what time zone you're in. It could be anywhere. Oh, just a suggestion. Gotcha. Maybe so. I remember for a while here in the US there was like a sriracha shortage. And like no one could get sriracha. A very interesting time. You had spam, sunny side up eggs, and white rice. Doesn't sound too bad. I actually like spam. I think spam tastes pretty good. I like when I go to like Asian grocery stores and stuff, or like Asian restaurants, getting like spam musubi. Very, very good. Went to Hawaiian bar. Ooh. I need to see. I need to see if there's a Hawaiian barbecue place near me. That sounds really good. I don't know if I've ever been to one before, but I've had like a couple people suggest that. That sounds really tasty. There's got to be one somewhere. That's the one of the nice things about living in a big city is you can get anything 99% of the time. I'm gonna have to figure out where one is near me. It's like Japanese food, but not Japanese at all. Exactly. It's like Japanese, but not Japanese. Yes, yes, yes. I've had some Hawaiian food before, and I enjoyed it. Okay, now we need C18 and B26. And then after this, we have to put on another sticker. I hate the stickers so much. Can y'all tell I hate stickers? Alright. 18 and then B 28. Wait, huh? Oh, this is A. I was like, I don't have a B28. I cut that out already. Decals are a long con by Bandai to drive us to branded paint markers. Yeah. Yeah. I could definitely see that, and I feel like I would enjoy using a paint marker more. I feel like that would be easier than putting these goofy little stickers on here. They might get me with those. If it means not having to put these stickers on, they might get me, because I hate doing them so bad, because I can never get them right. I mean, usually I feel like it's not like super noticeable, but like I know, and if I know, then like that's where my eye jumps to. So maybe it is a long con. Maybe they know. Maybe they're like, we'll slowly do psychic damage to these people over time, and then they'll buy our branded paint markers. Let me flip my lights back on too. I have all my lights on timers, which like normally works out, but then sometimes when I'm streaming, they turn off when I'm streaming outside of my typical schedule. All right. Oh, we got this whole other piece. I was like, I'm done. No. will look amazing panel lined. Yeah, see, I need to get into that too. That's why I was like, I need to go down to the I need to go to the Gundam base and get more supplies so that I can really take these to another level. Cause I watch there's like a handful of like builders that I watch on TikTok, and when they do like the painting and the panel lining and all of that, I'm like, ooh, I should do that. I should do that. Like a lot of these things too, I'm like, I guess I could just like order them. But I'm like, well, I want to go to that store anyway. So I'm like, you know what, I'll just get it all when I eventually go up there. I'll just do it all in one go. The kids pop when like, yeah, like, it really seems to add like a whole, like, another layer of dimension that I really like a little bit more like 3D flair. All right, let me not trim that one anymore because I'm messing it up. Let's see. This goes in here. And then sticker time. Whoa. I love stickers. Whoa. Okay, that one like almost perfectly went in. It's like slightly off, but like so slightly, I don't think you'll be able to tell. You know, and if I don't show you all super up close, you won't be able to tell. So just trust me, it's perfect. It looks amazing. It's the best sticker ever placed. No one can outdo this. All right, cool. And then we need piece 7. Move this knife over. I keep like getting scared I'm gonna like bump my hand on it. And then this goes in here. Yeah. And then that pops in. And that's gonna line up right there. Oh wait, that's not. Come off. Get out. This is like slightly off. This needs to line up here and here. And then, why is this not clicking into place? What's off? Did I put everything in right? Yep, that goes there. This should click in here and here. And then this piece should go in there. There we go. Yeah. And then, oh, more stickers. Oh boy. C17. Yeah, maybe once I get the stuff for like panel lining, I'll do another stream where I go back and I guess not reline, but like work on the 3 I've done previously. That could be fun. I need to bring out my little guy too. I got the very first one I ever did, what got me into all of this was I went to like one of those gachapon arcades, and they have like the little teeny tiny ones, and I did one of those, and I was like, oh, this is so fun. I should go get like a real one, a real big one. The cap kits are awesome. Yeah, it was very, very fun. It was real cute, real fast too. It didn't take me very long to build. I was like, this is great. And I think like the next day I immediately went out and bought like the high grade, whatever the hell it's called, whichever one I was talking about earlier. Okay, let's put on this sticker. So this is gonna go. Oh, this is gonna be. They have a gachapon capsule machine at the GameStop near me. You buy a token for it. Oh, that's fun. I feel like a GameStop makes sense to put one of those too. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Let's just do this and hope for the best. Okay, so then this goes. Ah. Please. Okay, actually this one actually went on kind of well. I just have to fold these edges over. I used to build actual robots, but as the project grew, it became a coding hobby, not a building hobby. So I went to Twitch to find a new hobby and saw Gunpla. Did 110 kits in the first year. Compared to Arduino and Pi based, you know, yeah, I guess compared to, yeah, if you're doing like actual robot building, this would actually, yeah, make more sense financially. I guess be more affordable financially. 110 in your first year though. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. Okay, can I fold these over without getting these like weird ripples? Perhaps not, but that's okay. Well, it will look from looking like, ah, no, go back up. Okay. Good enough is what we're gonna call that. Yeah, I've done a little bit of like actual robot building here and there. Yeah, this is definitely a lot more affordable. Get through it a lot quicker. That's for sure. It's been flying through those kits though. What? Yeah, like 110. That's like more than 2 a week. Oh my gosh. I think we're locked in. I'm like flatten down these edges. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. I wish I could like set the camera up to be a little bit more like aerial. But for now. Okay, you know what? Not horrendous. If you don't look too close, not horrible. And I feel like that's my goal for a lot of this. I'm like, does it look horrible? Oh, now we have to do the other side. All right, maybe if I like press these edges in a little bit more, it'll make the folding easier. How did we go wrong here? I do like that you can like ever so slightly kind of slide these after putting it down. I can kind of like ease it back into place. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna have to make peace with the fact that this kind of looks trash and move on with our life. I'm gonna have to just make peace with it. And then this goes onto the back of the leg. Right? C17. Oh, yeah, right there. I think. Wait, so then where does this... Okay, there we go. You know, from the front, it doesn't look too horrible. Actually, from the side, it looks fine. We just look at it from the side. Not bad, and then jump scare. Ooh. And then that goes there. All right. Nope. Oh, this is probably supposed to go like over that part. Yeah. Right? Let's see. Yeah. We lose our music. There we go. I feel like the gap on the foot here just looks like gigantic. But I assume that's correct. Like I feel like that looks like, I mean, I think that's what it looks like. Let's take a look at the source material. Okay, yeah. This just has like a very large gap. Although I feel like this is supposed to go like... Is that in all the way? I feel like you're not supposed to be able to see as much of this like circular ring. Yeah, I think I might have done something wrong. Let's see. Let me go back to the foot instructions. Okay. So we put that piece on, that locked in. We put it in here. We did, this is C20. C21, flipped it up. Piece 8. That went on there. That goes in there. Did all that. That goes there. Maybe this is just how this looks. I just feel like in the illustration you can't really see, or like in the pictures and stuff, you can't really see this like circular piece in the foot. And it looks like this goes down further. But it might just be the way that they have it posed. Or did I maybe... Did I attach this piece wrong? Okay, wait, no. From this angle, you can definitely see it. Okay. I think just the posing on some of these images makes it a little deceptive. Okay. So we did that. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. I didn't realize we had gone into an ad break. Did not see that. Alright, but I think we're gonna stop there. We made a lot of progress today. We got the upper body done. We got one leg done. You just have to imagine, visualize it in your mind. So we'll have another leg, like over there. So let's see. So we just need to build the other leg. The whatever, like the lower, yeah, the waist. And then the weapons. Yeah, he's custom right now. Yeah, exactly. So we will do this again. I'll be live again on Friday, or next Friday, probably around the same time. We'll build some more. We'll probably finish this next time. So be on the lookout for that. Like I said earlier too, game giveaway coming soon. Might debut that on Monday. That's a hint for what the game we're giving away might be. So I will catch you all next time. I'm gonna go make myself some lunch. Let's see, is anybody I know streaming? Let's see. Nobody that's doing stuff like this. So I think we'll just call it there. I'll catch you all later. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thank you for all the new followers. See you next Friday for Gundam Friday, and see you on Sunday for the beginning of our Baldur's Gate run, which should be very, very fun. Probably gonna spend like the Hey Jet Morbid, welcome in. But yeah, we'll see y'all Sunday for Baldur's Gate. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Probably gonna spend like a good hour of the beginning of that stream in the character customizer. We're gonna build a fun guy. I don't know what class I'm gonna build too. We'll see. Catch y'all later. Thanks for hanging. Ta-ta. Blah, blah, blah. Bye-bye. How is it going today? Oh, let me move this wire out of the way. It's time to finish the Barbatos. Oh, let me get my music going too. Hope you all are doing well. As a reminder, we are giving away a Steam code, the game Peak. If you are interested, exclamation rules to enter. But last Friday, we got pretty far with this, so we should definitely finish it today. Definitely should finish it today. Probably should have gotten all this stuff out before we started. But we have the torso, we have, I think, one leg, yeah. Only having 3 runners, I guess, plus the parts or the pieces part. And this one is so nice. Not having, my desk is like actually not super chaotic. Okay, so I think this is right where we left off. I think so? Yeah. That looks right. Put that up there. Okay. So we need a... Turn this down just a little bit. There we go. Okay. A9 and A14. Well, here's 14. Let's see. Is this camera angle gonna be good? Maybe if I turn it that way a little bit. I think that'll be a little better. Yeah, I just need to move over. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Let's see. You know what, too? Let's do that. There we go. I should have waited a little longer to have my coffee this morning. I feel my hands like shaking. Alright, pop that in there. A13 and A6. I really do need to go to the Gundam supply store sometime soon. Or the Gundam base. And get some more stuff. Get some sanding pads and all that. I was gonna go on Wednesday, but it was like so cold outside. And it was snowing, and I was like, was like, I don't know if I want to be out and about, especially for as long as that's gonna take for me to go out there. I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Maybe I'll go this coming Wednesday if the weather's better. Cause I also want to film some stuff too. Like I want to like film going up there. I think that would be fun. But I'm like, if it's, I think like the feels like the day I was gonna go was like 0. I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm not gonna want to film and to even be outside when it's that cold. I was like, I'll pass. I'll pass. Okay. This piece goes there? Yeah. And then this one goes like that. Right? Yeah. Now I need A7. Now we need what's that? A2 and A10. These long nails. Like holding some of these pieces hard. I think last stream I was like, I'm gonna cut them off before I build again. As you can see, that did not happen. That most definitely did not happen. I feel like that. Yeah. All right, now we need. No. Turn that the right way. Now we need C9 and or C19 and C14. I think I need to lower my chair down a little bit too. There we go. Okay. I was like, my neck hurts. I'm looking down. It's such a steep angle. Okay. C19 goes on this side. Like that. Okay. Right? Yeah. And then C18, MB28. sticker time. Oh boy. Y'all know how much I love the stickers. Y'all know how much I love to put these stickers on. Yeah, that one's not too bad. That actually turned out good. Alright, cool. I had such a tough time getting this piece on last time. There we go. Oh, I was supposed to put another part in here. Oopsie. Piece 7. Now, C17. Oh, and these are those very annoying stickers. All right. All right, good enough. Good enough. looks on like that. I think. Yeah. I look right. Yeah, I think so. You know what? I did apply the sticker on this one way better than the other one. This one is the before. You know what? Maybe I'm getting better. Maybe I'm getting a little better at this. Just maybe. Okay. Now... Oh, did I skip the step? Oh, I was supposed to build both of the feet at the same time. Okay, let's go back to the foot instructions. Alright, A11 and A3. And I think that's all of the pieces on this top part. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. So that I don't have to have this huge piece. I can just have like a little. I'm gonna put that there. Like my eye is watering. Oh my gosh. What's going on? I'm just so emotional about getting done with the Barbatos. Bring a tear to my eye. All right. C25. I don't know why my eyes are watering. Oh my gosh. I wonder if it's like, have the windows open. I wonder if it's like colony outside or something. I don't know. It was particularly dusty today. Okay. Here we go. I keep losing my place in these instructions. Every time I look up, I'm like, where am I? What are we doing? Alright, C20 and C21. Okay. And then we need B3 and piece 8. Okay. Then this goes into here. We need sticker 6. Just saw a fully AI ad for gambling. Oh, is it the is it like the one where it's like there's like an old person and they're like in a swamp and it's like a bunch of like college age women? Clampsy. I think I've seen that one. There's like an old lady and then there's like a guy in a swamp. Yeah. Well, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you had to witness that. Yeah, that ad is deranged. I just like evil. But how are you doing? Hope you're having a good what's today? Friday? Good Friday. Yeah, that I saw that on someone else's stream. One like actually I think I've seen that one like several times. I was just like, "Oh, okay. This is strange." Okay. I just like don't, as someone who has never had a proclivity for any sort of like gambling or anything. I've been to a casino like one time. And I think I spent like maybe $5. And I don't even think it was like my money. I think my friend was like a member of like the nation that owned the casino, so they got like free play credits or something, and we went. Actually, you know, I've been to 2 casinos. I did that thing, and then I met up with some dude for lunch one time at a casino. That guy was very strange. A very strange individual. Tutored a pre-K kid today for an hour, and then went to the J groceries for miso soup. Ooh. Miso soup sounds good. Oh my gosh, this sticker. I hate these stickers so much. This one in particular? You know, I'm gonna just slap it on here. I don't care. I don't care. Granny goes to Kushada a lot. Is that like a casino in your area? What is up with the grannies in the casinos? Gotcha. Cause my grandma, I think she's, or Kickapoo. Oh, are you in Oklahoma? Stiff joints? Well, actually, you don't have to tell me if you don't wanna like dox yourself or whatever. But I'm from Oklahoma, and there's a town called Kickapoo, and I think there's a casino out there. But oh, Texas. Okay, got it. But yeah, no, I think my grandma, I don't know if she's alive or not. I haven't seen her in a minute. I think she's still with us, but she had or has a gambling addiction. It was the grandmas love to gamble. They love to gamble. Yeah, I think a lot of the casinos are like on the border. I think that is the case. Let's see. Is this? All right, cool. Another leg. Yeah. Stand, leg, stand. This is like interesting the way this aligns. Okay, wait, so this is the... Which leg is this? This is, okay, this is the left leg. Okay. Let's see. Well, I guess... Oh, wait, we need to build a torso. Okay, you know what? Here, we'll do left, right. My granny started gambling after her husband died. Kind of loved that for her, though, because she was with him a long time. When she died, she could do whatever. Yeah. That seems to be the case with, like, some old people. Like, I think, like, older generations. Girl went to a hookah bar within 2 years. Oh! She said, I'm young and turned now. I'm trying to party. But yeah, I feel like a lot of, like, older people, the relationships, I don't know. Especially straight people, too. I'm like, I see some relationships that do not seem to be based in love. And I'm just like, okay. Number of, like, women I know with boyfriends that they do not like. I'm just like, okay. And she was married at like 6. Oh, that's the thing too. The old people, the grannies and the grandpas, they're like, I met your grandmother when she was 16 and I was 35. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm trying to like fold these instruction pages up so it'll actually like stay shut. Okay, 2 years older. Okay, yeah, that's, you know, better case than most, I feel, for like a lot of those sort of situations. The 2-year age gap could be worse, for sure. Okay, A37 and A38. But yeah, her parents didn't really want her to get married, but his parents were like, we will not have a oh. They said, oh, okay. So it was one of those where like You got this girl pregnant. You gotta support. That's, you know, I am so grateful sometimes, well, all the time. I'm so grateful that like pregnancy is something that was never a looming fear for me in my dating and relationships. Like, I'm glad that's not a trial I have to go through. Oh no, not, you're totally good. I don't think this is trauma dumping at all. I think this is interesting. Yeah, there's just like a lot of just like cultural cultural differences. Oh, we're in an ad break right now. Oh no. You have to tell me what the ad is. Ooh, okay. Let's see. All right. That's so strange that you got like two ad breaks back to back. I thought I had it set up to where like if you if I ran one at the beginning, you shouldn't get one. What'd you get this time? Yeah, some of the stuff on Twitch, I'm like, I wish I could like curate what the what ads are placed on my content. Yeah, because that AI gambling one is like, that's like my worst nightmare. That's like the all the things I don't like. But for the American Revolution, oh, what? Gambling on an event that already happened. Oh, yeah, like the gambling stuff is so strange to me at like best, and like so sinister at worst. Some of the stuff that I've seen people like gamble on, like, I don't, not to get too heavy, so I'm gonna keep it brief, but like global conflicts, natural disasters. I'm like, we're gambling on that? Okay. That's that's interesting. I remember I made a TikTok one time that was like something to the effect of like, I might be having a bad day, I might be having a horrible time, but somewhere out there is a beautiful young woman whose boyfriend is addicted to sports betting, and then I realized it could get worse, and that's what I think about when I see this sort of content. I'm just like, huh? We're in purgatory because what do you mean? Yeah, yeah. Like, there are truly some like, I don't know. Sometimes I'll witness things and see things that are like so incomprehensible, and then I'm just like, oh, this doesn't make sense to me because I'm not evil. Like, like sometimes I just have to remember that. I'm like, this seems deranged, and I'm like, well, it is. It is deranged. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Okay, this piece needs to be there, and then this goes in like that. I think that's correct. Oh, thank you. Yes, they're not good for doing assembling, but Very, very fun. B26. I feel like that was like one of those things where like I feel like, you know, I never want to like shame people for being like scared to do something or whatever, but like as like someone who like, you know, looks like a dude for all intents and purposes, I see like a lot of men that are like scared to paint their nails and like scared to do all that stuff. I feel like I got more compliments from straight dudes than anybody back when I was like out and about. I was like, I feel like most people think it's fun and whimsical. I have never like had weird responses for doing stuff like that. My favorite nail polish color right now is Kyoto Pearl from OPI and Dazzle Dry. Ooh. I'm gonna have to look that up after stream. This is it's KY by Kiss, I think is the brand. And the shade is like, I think it's like strawberry champagne or something like that. I got it at like the beauty supply store for like $2. Very fierce. Surprised that they colonize half the globe. Yeah. Honest, bring back the men in heels. Bring back the men's kitten heel. Bring that back. I feel like we've kind of like entered a place now after like many years where like men's fashion is oh my gosh. Men's fashion and like apparel and stuff like that is like actually kind of starting to get interesting. I feel like most of my like growing up years that was not the case. And as someone who like has always been interested in like expressing myself through my appearance, I used to struggle. And being broke too. I was like, none of these stores have anything fierce. Also, I have no money. So the thrift store came through all the time. Yeah, I was like, oh, this palette is cheap. I love a bargain. Cause I'll go to like CVS and stuff and want to get nail polish, and they're like, this bottle of nail polish is like $7. I'm like, what? For nail polish? No, thank you. When I was 8, the emo scene could look was really in, and I miss seeing people dressed like that. Yeah, like bring back like not like weird derogatory. I guess just like alternative would be a more like appropriate word, because I love it. Bring back more like alternative styles. Like, let's have fun again. Let's have fun. Nobody wants to be fierce. No one wants to have fun. I love seeing a creature out and about. Like, this is beautiful. The studded belts, yes. That's like, I like never went through an emo phase. I never went through like any sort of like alternative phase, but I thought that stuff was so cool. And I hung out with people who did. Honestly, there's like part of me that is like interested in exploring that like as an adult now. I feel like now, like, I mean, now that I'm like at the house pretty much all the time, like, yeah, I don't see it, or y'all don't see it really. Social media doesn't really see it, but back when I was like, you know, out and about, I feel like recently that's like more what my appearance gives to some like very slight degree. Cause I love wearing black. Love an all black look. Half the guys my sister knew owned flat irons and had snake bite. Yes. I think my best friend growing up, his brother was emo. And yeah, he was full on like Let's see, wait, what is... Oh, okay, this goes in here. I'm like, huh? Like, skinny jeans down. Like, MCR all the time. The studded belts. Like, very, like, very that. I had to buy jeans in the women's section because, they didn't have, like, skinny jeans for men yet. Like, truly on the front lines. Let's see. Okay, wait, so this... I'm like looking at this diagram. Okay, that piece goes that way. Okay, so this goes there. Yeah, the checkered Vans, the black lace up. Yeah. Like all of that. You know, I want the yeah, are you talking about like the black, those Vans, or no, I'm thinking of the Converse too. Those Converse that were like that tall and like laced all the way up. That was fierce. Let me see. I need to go like grab a fan or something. It is like so hot in my apartment today, and I have the maybe I need to go open more windows because I am toasty. I feel myself sweating. I'm like, oh no. Let's see. Runner C. I met like one person who had those. Yeah, they were fierce. They were fierce. C28. $72 in Texas today. Oh no. Yeah, it's like it's cold here. I'm just hot because I have my my radiator on, and it just happened. Sorry, one second. One of my screens just went out. Give me just a second. What's going on? There we go. Also, I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, the screen spoke to us. Yes, I was like, oh, what's going on? Go put on some shorts. Oh, but yeah, no, it's cold outside and I have a window open. But up here in Chicago, most of the heating is through like radiators. And where am I? Oh, here we go. And they work too good, almost. So it is. Yeah, I'm cooking in here, but then if I turn it off, it like takes a while to heat back up. And also lately, when I have turned my radiator off, it makes this like horrendous noise that is so loud that I feel bad because I'm like, I know my neighbor hates me. I know my neighbor's upset. So I just leave it running all the time. And yeah. I don't know, I'm like building up to a grand point. There is no grand point. Some toasty. We have central heat and kind of sucks because unless it's set to 70, you have the ceiling fans on winter mode, you can't feel it. Yeah. Like the heating and cooling situation coming here from Oklahoma was definitely an adjustment. And I remember like the first like week-ish of it getting cold, like the radiators weren't kicking on. I was like, hello, I'm about to freeze. And then when we moved up here too, we didn't get like a window AC until like, I think like a month or so of us living here. That was awful. That was awful. I don't know, but your house is from the 50s, so maybe it's just got drafts. Yeah, I think those older houses, you never know. Never know what's going on. I'm gonna like scoot over so y'all can see what I'm doing. But yeah, so it's like, what is it? It's probably like, what's the temperature outside right now? 37, it looks like. And it's probably like 78 in my apartment right now. Something like that. Like it is roaring with the window open. It's roaring. It's so funny. I went back to Oklahoma for the holidays for like a couple days. And it was like 75 the entire time I was there. I was like, this is like, this is so silly. This is so, like, what? It's like, I feel like that was strange even for there. I was like, the climate do be changing. The climate do be changing. It's over 80 on Christmas. Oh my gosh. I have a friend who lives in Vegas. I think he was telling me it was like similar. It was like 80 something or 90. I'm like, oh my gosh. I feel like I was being punked. Yeah, I was like, this ain't right. This ain't right. What is going on? And then I come back to Chicago, and I think like the next day it snowed. I was like, oh, okay. Very, very rapid shifts. Being up here is definitely, I definitely enjoy the winter weather more than I used to. Like I feel like before wasn't really into it. I feel like up here, being up here, even just for like, cause I've only been up here for like 6 months-ish, 7. And I have like fully adjusted. So now I'm like, okay, it's like 20 degrees outside. Okay, I just need like a hoodie. I'll be fine. Like a hoodie and sweatpants. Don't need a coat. I was not expecting to get used to that so quickly. There are normally so many people that swear that weather is normal for Texas, but it's not. When I was little, it was like 50, 60 in October, and so by Christmas, it was like 30 or 40 or 30s. Yeah, the seasons have definitely like... I mean, definitely things have gotten warmer. For sure. But I feel like the seasons have like shifted. Like a month. Like I feel like back when I was like down in the south, you know, it used to like be kind of like on the typical schedule you think of. I feel like now it's like it doesn't start getting cold until like November. And then like after Halloween is when it starts to like get cool. And then like springtime feels like it started way later. Like I feel like it was winter until like April or something. Like I feel like everything has like shifted drastically. Basically in spring, summer, 9 months out. Yeah, I'm like, this is so interesting. There's like a lot of stuff like that, like weather, just like there's like other things too where I think people have just like a, I don't know. I feel like some people are like, oh, it's always been like this on things that like very clearly have not been like that. I'm like, I remember. I remember when things were different. This has not always been the case. My wildfires are blooming right now and they're supposed to be dying and coming back. Oh my gosh. Yeah. What makes me mad is your dad is watering the grass. Yeah, it's just like the seasons, like everything's so different. Everything is changing. Nothing is the same. Let's see if I can push these. It's a sickness. Okay. Let's just go in all the way, please. There we go. Got these cool little, like, little panel pieces. Okay. Now C30 and B24. C30. Where are you, C30? There we go. Is anybody going to be doing anything fun this weekend? What's the weekend plan? I think I've got D&D today. I hope I do. I'm not sure. I do not know. But usually we have it on Friday. But there have been some events in one of our members' lives going on, and he's like, I might be there. I don't know. So hopefully we're doing that today. Ah! Oh. I'm gonna have to vacuum later. All these little plastic pieces flying around. Laundry and then playing Skyward Sword. Ooh. Skyward Sword sounds fun. I think I've played that game, like, I've never played it all the way through or anything. I remember one of my friends in school got it. And I thought like the motion control aspect of it was pretty cool. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to start, so I think on probably Monday, for sure. And then we'll go from there with scheduling, but I'm gonna start streaming Animal Crossing because that new update came out. And my poor Nintendo Switch sits on its little dock, never being played, never being used. And so, me and a couple of my friends were like, okay, we're gonna start using our Switches once the Animal Crossing update comes out. Maybe I'll play that this weekend because I need to like remember how to play the game before I stream it for y'all. Because I like opened it very briefly and I was immediately like, what is going on? What is happening? What am I doing? I'm in like a wizard outfit. I'm like, what was I doing the last time I played this? Because I have not played that game since like lockdown era. So like, what, like, oh, probably like the summer and fall of 2020 is around the last time I played that game. I like many other people during the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic, but like during lockdown when people cared, got really into that game and played it like religiously for several months, and then I just stopped playing. It's my sister with her Switch, so I use. Oh, nice. But yeah, like it. I was addicted, and then I stopped. And so I haven't touched that game in like 5 years. I'm like, let me get back into it. Because I had the Switch Lite and can't hook it up to an extra. Oh yeah, I forgot they had like the Lite. And now they got the Pro, or the 2, and then the OLED. I just have like the just like the original one that I got like secondhand from a friend for like ridiculously cheap. Because he's like, I don't use this thing anymore. I think he sold it to me for like $150 or something like that. Something like, maybe even like $100. Like, He gave me a good deal. And it came with like a couple games too. I was like, thank you. It was great to play on before class when I was on camp. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it was like I really only used my Switch when I was like hanging out with people. It was like a good like I got like Mario Party and like Mario Kart and stuff like that. Actually, I have Mario Kart because I accidentally low-key stole it from somebody, and like not on purpose. I like went to these dudes' house that I was hanging out with, and we I don't remember why I brought my Switch. I can't remember why. I think we needed like extra controllers or something or whatever. And I think like with Mario Kart, like if you have like, or there's like some game where like if you have like some games if you have like multiple consoles, like whatever, blah 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 blah. So we had like played Mario Kart, but in my Switch, and then like I forgot, like or we all forgot, and I like ended up leaving, and then me and that like those dudes ended up like having a falling out for reasons I'm not gonna get into on here. However, that was like pretty soon after that hangout, and so I just still had their copy of Mario Kart, and they never asked about it. I wasn't gonna bring it up because I didn't want to talk to them. So I was like, you know what? This can be my compensation for y'all being weird. I think that'll be fun. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. What is that about? Is that like that's or no? I'm thinking of like the Star Racing game. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I don't know if I've seen or heard about that one. Me, but with a pair of rollerblades. Yes. Ooh, that's fun. I want to get a pair of rollerblades. I love roller skating. Okay, how does this go in here? This slots into there, right? Yeah. Oh no, they're broken. Darn. But yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna bring it up. But if they would have hit me up and been like, hey, do you still have it? I would have given it back. But I was like, well, I'm not gonna bring it up. If you want it back, you can hit me up. Cause it was like, it was on some like weird, just like, those two were very nice and then they ended up being very strange. And I was like, hmm. You get rollerblades, make sure they have a hard L or gotcha. I think if I ever get like roller skates, I'll probably get like the, like not the, I'll probably get like the quads and not like the inline ones. I like the quad skates. Bought some from Impala and I like, ooh, nice. Yeah, I need to see if there's like a roller rink near me or something. That'd probably be like a solo activity because my partner, she do not have good balance. And so I remember we went ice skating once and it was very, very fun. And I had a wonderful time. And I think she had fun too, but she was struggling. It was very funny. With the quads, I hear Moxie was okay. Gotcha. Make a note of that. I feel like that'd be just like a fun way to get around too. Never been ice skating. It's fun. It's like, I think it's definitely harder than roller skating, like for sure. And also too, you're just like on the ice, so if you like slip and fall, it's a little less fun than just like falling on wood paneling or whatever. But there was back in my like hometown, every year they'd have like a roller skating rink set up in the middle of downtown, so we went to that. Very, very fun. I like to, they had like little for the people that like couldn't skate, or like kids, I think largely. They had like what was basically like a walker made out of like PVC pipe that you could use to like brace yourself. That was pretty funny. Listen, Liu did a performance of Bad Romance I watched online. Ooh. You know, actually, I haven't finished it yet. Yeah, the little walkers. I'm like, this is so silly. 31 and 36. Actually started watching Yuri on Ice recently. I'm actually like almost done with it. Let's see, 31. I've been enjoying that. That show is like very peak like Fujoshi content. The epitome of Fujo realness. But it's entertaining. That show's so silly though. I think I have like 2 episodes left. Like some of the things that happen in that show are like so. I was like, I know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. I see it. I see what you're doing. When Heated Rivalry came out, I had to alert my sister and cousin because I was like, why? Or is that supposed to be why or like yes? Were you excited or were you like, Oh, y'all didn't make Hockey Yuri out. Yeah. Literally. I have yet to watch that show. I don't know if I will. I just like... When I'm watching queer media, and like no shame, I know some of my friends like that show. I love that. I love that for them. When I'm watching like gay media, that's just like usually not the type of stuff I'm looking for. So I have yet to watch it. But it seems like people really like it. And it's been very controversial. I've been like keeping up with like the people arguing about it. I'm like, I don't know what's happening in this show, but I know that people have strong feelings about it. And that some people have made some statements, and I see a lot of like TikTok think pieces. And I'm like, yes, interest. Me just like watching these videos of people talking about something, I'm like, I don't know what's happening, but I'm like, yes, yes, I see you, I see your opinion. I don't know the context. Shave this down. I think the author was finally able to pay for her medical treatments though because the show increased. Oh, gotcha. She said, you know what? She said, Fujoshi's pay my medical bills. So ladies, I got bills to pay. I will give you Hockey Yuri on Ice if you help me live. Good for her. IWTV is my fave though. What is that? Oh, Interview with Fan. I have been meaning to watch that. I will watch that soon. No, I need to move my fan up here. It's getting to the point where this is getting ridiculous. I will be watching that one soon because I read the first I read the book Interview with a Vampire. That was also like a lockdown activity. I haven't read any of the other ones. I think I just read the first one, but I have the second one. And I was so gagged by that book. I was like, what is happening? There was like, that book was like so good, but so wild, and then like so freaked out. And then there were some parts where I was like, and there were some parts where I was like, ooh. And then there were some parts where I was like, what? So I will be watching that one soon. 1000%. to make sure you're emotionally fortified before watching. Mom introduced it because she read it in the 80s. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I don't know if you haven't read the original book. It's like, it's wild. I remember I was like I would like every week I was reading it, I would like tell my Dungeons and Dragons party, I'm like, girl, this book, let me tell you what happened in this chapter. Let me tell you what happened in this chapter. Oh, hey bestie, how are you? Yes, I was like, you were telling me about the show. I will be watching it. Yeah, like all the stuff with like the main character and his little like love interest, I was like, now hold on. Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like what? What is very strange, very strange. But then there was some other parts of it where I was like, this is gaggy. So trust I will be watching that soon. I need to what's on like my watch list right now? So I'm watching through Baddies, which is, you know, just like prestige television, peak cinema. I just finished Atlanta, which I loved. That show is so good. Very like surrealist, absurdist. I love it. Oh, not a sticker. I hate the stickers. What else have I been watching? I need to finish Tuca and Birdie. I have like 8 episodes of that. Wait, where did the sticker even go? Sticker 8 goes... Huh? Sticker 8 goes on the inside of here. That goes there. And then where do these... Sorry, one sec. I gotta look at the picture. I'm like so confused. What this is wanting me to do. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, am I supposed to like cut that out? I think so. But yeah, no, I've been watching Atlanta. I've been watching... That one's done. I've been watching... I need to have 2 episodes of Tuca and Birdie that I need to finish. I have... I don't know what else. Maybe I'm not supposed to cut this out. I don't know. We're just gonna try this and see if this works. I'm confused with what it wants me to do. It's funny when people list that as the father figure for Claudia, because I'm like, that is mommy. The dynamic between them is so mom and daughter. Lewis is more of a father because he's always siding with Claudia. They're like still both fathers because they're men, but people like to appoint the heterodynamics. Yeah. Like Claudia. Yeah. Very, very complex. I've been interested to see how the show like handles everything. Okay. So that just goes like that. Anne Rice based that trio off of her and her... Oh, interesting. Yeah, shout out to Miss Anne Rice, the mother of vampire media. 'Cause I love me some vampires. Love vampire stuff. Very, very fun. I love it. I eat it up. Okay, and then these... Does this just like wrap around the side? Oh, I see now. I understand. Oh, okay. So then this goes like that. And then this goes like down the side. Oh. I see it now. I see the vision. Remember watching that while reading, watching the show, it makes it more interesting. watch the Tom Cruise version like 6 times a year. Yeah, because I was when my bestie was telling me about the new show, I was like, oh, isn't there like some older movies and stuff too? And I was like looking into all of it. I was like, this is so interesting. That's the interview with a rabbit hole. Interview with a Vampire is like a rabbit hole that I need to like re-enter sometime soon. I also want to watch Evangelion again. To my partner, she hasn't seen it, so I was like, girl, you need to see this. Girl, you need to get into this. Okay, where does this sticker go? This one goes on the underside of here, and then onto there, right? I think. Let me look at the picture again. I'm like, what's going on? Yeah, okay, so that goes there. Yeah, I remember seeing that Aaliyah was in it. Get this out. But yeah, we'll be watching the new show soon. That'll probably be like. So the thing with me is there has to be. I have so many things that I want to watch, so little time, and then also like something has to really like resonate with me in the moment. There's like so much stuff I want to watch, and I'm like, it's not the time. It's not the time. But I think soon, Interview with a Vampire time will be happening. What I am, the number one show that I'm waiting for right now, and I'm like foaming at the mouth to watch, is Dorohedoro Season 2. I need Dorohedoro Season 2 urgently. I need them to drop that right now. That anime captivated me. That show is so wild. The bad habit of finishing shows when I literally have to. No, me too. Same. I have done that so many times. There are so many shows that I have, like, same thing. Like, I'll have like 2 episodes left, and then I'm like, what if I never watch this show again? And it's like not even intentional. It just happens. Like I remember back in when I was in like grade school, I was watching Prison Break. I probably have like a couple episodes of that left. Never finished it. Breaking Bad, never finished it. Got pretty close. I am currently doing that right now with Tuca and Birdie, but I can't let that one die. I need to finish it. I think that one I literally have 2 episodes left. I am so sad that show didn't get renewed for more seasons than it did, because that show was so good. So good. I didn't finish ER, to be honest. The last season after a certain character died kind of sucked. That's unfortunate. Only happens to me when I'm watching shows without. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like watching stuff with Jerry keeps me like more accountable to get things finished. I'm like, if it's just me, it'll get like what's like TBR but for shows. It'll get left in the one day. But if I'm watching it with someone else, I'm like, oh, okay. We're both in this together. We're both invested. I'm almost done with Mad Men. Ooh, I've never watched that show. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. So yeah, I'm waiting on Dorohedoro. When season 3 of Euphoria comes out, oh, trust I will be sat for that. And before I start throwing tomatoes at me, I know. I know. Unfortunately, I am obsessed with that show. Like it because it's fun to see old clothes. Yeah, that's true. Like watching old stuff, like especially like shows that have like more like mid-century sort of sets and like aesthetics and stuff. I eat that up. I eat that up. So good. Kind of serving more as an inspo for when I have my own home. Girl, yes. The when I eventually have a house, oh, that place is gonna be fierce. Fierce. Hopefully sooner than later. Hopefully, like, I don't know. I don't know when the timelines on that'll be. Especially, like, we'll see where we are in the world, like, 5 years from now. I'm like, we'll see if being a homeowner is even, like, top 5 of, like, things I need to, like, be worried about. Will there even be houses in 5 years? Who knows? Also, I keep getting texts from my ISP being like, we have an outage. There's an outage. It's possibly in your area. There's an outage going on. And I just got a text. They're like, we fixed the outage. I'm like, what outage? What's going on? Manifesting having my own bathroom after 23 years. Yes. My sister has a realtor friend and now is definitely not a good... Yeah. Yeah, right now everything is, like, deranged. Especially up here, like... I mean, I don't even know, like, how the housing market is up here in Chicago. Like, I have not even pondered looking. But, like, up here, like, I feel like if I wanted to buy a house in my neighborhood, it'd be, like, a cool $1 million, probably. And I'm like, ooh, I don't got that. I do not have that. Not at all. Selling is fine, which makes no sense, because why is it a good time to sell? Yeah, well, because, like, I imagine in Texas, what is going on, because I don't know if this is still happening, but back when I was in Oklahoma, this was happening a lot, where, and I think it's kind of slowed down a little bit, but especially, like, during, like, peak, like, pandemic, like, earlier pandemic times, there were a lot of people from, like, New York, California in particular, and, like, a couple other big cities that were, like, looking to, like, go to, like, less popping areas. And so there were people, like, I remember, and this was, like, a thing a little bit before that, too. Like, I remember, seeing, like, listings and stuff in my, the neighborhood that my parents ended up moving into. The houses would be on the market for, like, 2 days. And then someone from, like, California or, like, New York, a lot of times they wouldn't even come see the house. Or, like, they would view it online or, like, do, like a Zoom or something. And then would pay, like, 100,000 over the asking price, 50,000 over the asking price, just so they could, like, secure the house and stuff. Like, there were several people I knew that were, like, selling their houses for, like, way more than, like, they normally would be able to get. Because the people are like, oh, I want a house, and, like, oh, like, if you're from, like, LA or New York or whatever, you're like, I can get, like, a 5-bedroom house for, like, $200,000. Like, oh my gosh, back in LA, that would be, like, $5 million. Oh my gosh, yes. I will buy this. So, and I know that was happening a lot in Texas and stuff too. Like, especially because now, like, what is it? I think, like, the Google office is down there now, and, like, a couple other, like, tech companies doing stuff in Texas. I remember seeing people, like, around Austin in particular, like, things getting snatched up. I'm just mad mid-century houses have doubled in prices. Yeah. Way more money. Paint the bricks, girl. The white brick. There's one house in my parents' neighborhood that is, like, because there was, like, a fire that burnt down, actually someone who was, like, one of my classmates. Her house burned down. And, like, it, like, burnt down, like, so, like, fiercely that, like, they had to, like, just demolish the whole thing. Like, there was no like, rehabilitating that house. And so, like, They built, or not them, I think they like sold the plot, and then someone probably like from somewhere came in and like built a house on it, and it is like the peak like gentrification. Well, this wasn't really gentrification where I was living, but like that, like the gentrification aesthetic, painted white brick, with like the dark like black trim, very like beige baby. It was like, and it like sticks out like a sore thumb. It's so funny because none of the other houses in that neighborhood look like that at all. Okay. Let's see. The houses on my block are ranch style, and a family moved from Austin and gave the house they bought the Austin Yeah, the Austin in particular. Yeah. I have lived, or not lived in Austin. I've been to Austin several times because I had some friends that lived down there that I was visiting very often. I know exactly what you're talking about. Their house looked like Gru's car. Oh my gosh. There's some houses up here in Chicago, like up on like the north side more so, that literally they look like gaming towers, like gaming PC towers. Not AutoMod blocking that or allow that. Like there is one house in particular. I made a YouTube video. I should probably like talk about my YouTube channel more. I have a YouTube channel, made like several videos, made some like several like vlogs of being up in Chicago and stuff too when I was apartment hunting. And there was one house that we walked by, well there were several of them actually, that looked like those like NZXT like gaming towers. Like they look exactly like that. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, you're living in a gaming PC. Like, interesting. It's like it was shaped like a gaming PC, just like a big tall rectangle. Like it was so funny. I was like, what is going on? I think it was up in like, I think that was up in Ravenswood, I think, or like Boys Town or somewhere around there. These gaming PC tower houses. I was like, oh my gosh. Need to bring back shame. Bring back shame. Like it was so funny. I wonder if let me see if I have a picture on my phone. Let me see if I have a picture of this, because y'all need to see this. It's so funny. When would this have been in my camera? Oh, you know what? Let me use the search feature where I can pull up pictures from locations. It would have been like way back here. Let me see if I can show y'all this, because it was truly giving gaming PC realness. Oh, here we go. This wasn't the exact what I'm looking for. That is a gaming PC. That is a gaming PC. Like, what? And there are some that look like even more like gaming PC. I was like, what is going on here? What is happening? What are we doing? Yeah, I didn't know where I was in the Gunpla. Yes. It's like something I got into like pretty recently. I haven't been like into this for super long. I think this is only like my my fourth one that I've built. But yeah, it's very fun. I love this. How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, PS5. Yeah, very gamer. These gamer coded houses. I was like, what is happening? And then like, reminds me of my air purifier. Exactly. Like, and it's funny too, because I think it would like it'd be less like jarring if there were more that looked like them. But it'd be like, you know, these more like typical like brownstone Chicago apartments, stuff you kind of expect to see up there, and then just like next to them you see that, and I'm like, oh, interesting, very interesting. Okay, that sticker, this one didn't turn out so good. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. They think they're trendsetter. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. And like, I'm all for like, you know, do whatever you want at your house, like, but I do think it is worth considering like the aesthetics of the community that you're building this like water-cooled gaming PC house. And like, I don't know. All right, so let's attach. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh wait. Okay, that goes over there. This goes here. The body is coming together. Let's flip that up. Money does not buy taste. No, it does not. No, it does not. I have seen some people with so much money with just the most horrendous aesthetics. I'm just like, oh my gosh. I was at a art museum, the Chicago Art Institute, recently, and that was like, I was like, bring back the rich people who, like, you know, at the very least are like providing public art and like beautiful aesthetics. I'm like, if you're gonna have that much money, at least like, let's get some cute stuff out there, right? Like, at least contribute. Okay, that hooks in there. Goes like that. Is that gonna be able to pivot? Get off here for a second. Nope. Okay, yeah. Oh my gosh. Go in. Let's see. I think cities need to be more strict about these things too, because I feel like that house probably required permits, like they gave permits for that build. Yeah. And I know some places that have like more like history, or like, I don't know. Like, I know some places have like regulations where they're like, okay, if you're gonna build a house or like build anything, you have to like keep in mind the aesthetic or whatever. And like, I don't know, I'm sure there's like problems with that too. But wait, what do they want me to do here? But like, also, you know, wait, what is it? Move to the opposite side. Okay, one second, sorry, let me put this in here. Is it connected? There we go. Oh, this looks fierce. He's coming to life. He's coming to life. These feet are so huge. The feet being like bigger than the head. Okay, what is this? What is this saying to me? Move the opposite side as well. Out and... Oh, is it just wanting me to like flare the shoulders out? Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, okay. So the shoulders can kind of like flare out like that, I guess, is what they're trying to tell me. But then I can also like put them down. Okay, cool. Let's just put that right there. But the fun is not over yet. I also need to get some action bases. I tried to like 3D print one a while ago and it did not turn out super good. All right, now we got to build the backpack. Yeah, hobbit feet, yes. Okay, we'll set that right. No, well, now you can't see. We'll set him right there. Now we got to build his backpack. So we need B8. I don't have a 3D printer. Ooh, I just grabbed my hobby knife. Wrong place, almost cut myself open. I don't have a 3D printer, but I used to use like my back in Oklahoma, like my library had one, so I would go there and use their 3D printing. And I know the Chicago public libraries, some of them have 3D printers too, so might have to go look into that. Yeah, I would want one. I just like don't know if I would use it enough to like justify spending that much money on one. And then too, they kind of like require a decent amount of maintenance too. I have to move that out of the way. Just like staying on top of like making sure the valves are clean. Thank you for the hydrate, Jisp. How's it going? Howdy, how's it going? Oh, I don't know if y'all. Oh, we're in an ad break. I don't know if y'all be able to hear me. Let's see. Ugh, can this piece come off? Come off. Ah. Ah. There we go. Okay. What do I have to drink? Oh, I'm drinking a limoncello LaCroix. It kind of tastes like, it's like hard to describe what these like that one in particular tastes like. It's almost like dreamsicle flavor, but if it was like lemon. But then of course it's like more of the vibe of that flavor and not, you know, as pigmented of a flavor. My dad bought a whole case of those thinking it was plain lemon. Yeah, it's different. It's like creamy almost in a way, but like there's no dairy in it, obviously. It's like kind of hard to describe. And I've never had like real limoncello either, so I'm like, I don't really even know like what this is giving, but I like it. Yeah, like a creamsicle but lemon, exactly. Who's creaming? Cream? Who said that? Who said that? Who's because of the vanilla. Oh, yeah. No, it is. Yeah, it is creamsicle. We're just being silly. Is there vanilla in this? That would make more sense. Naturally essenced. I love that. That's so funny. Does this have like a vanilla flavor in it? That would, I think that is what like what that is. La my Croix till I cream. It has vanilla beans on the can. Does it? I see like a lemon and then there's like a little flower. Is there a vanilla bean on here? Y'all see a vanilla bean? Am I like tweaking? I don't think there is. There's just like that lemon and then like there's like a flower. Maybe that's a vanilla bean. I don't know. Maybe that is what that is. Oh no, because there would be like a pod. I don't know if there is vanilla in here. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I need to see. You can see how hot I am. Look at that. That's disgusting. I was talking earlier about how hot I am. Ugh. Y'all can see it. One of these days, I'm just gonna stop wearing clothes on these streams. I'm just gonna like have my breasts out. Today is not that day, but one day I'm gonna get to a point where it's just like bobbies out in the wind. Just the flowers then. On mine it has both, but on the bottom. Oh, gotcha. Definitely has like vanilla-ish taste. Yeah, it definitely, there's like a creamy kind of vanilla-y sort of stuff. Pool stream. Is that a thing where people stream like in a pool? Like an IRL stream or like a kiddie pool like inside of their creamy inside of their like house. Oh, Jacob, you'll be happy. You'll be happy to know. Just for you, I added more point redeems. There are now more things you can press. I know you were pressing me about that, and I finally had time to do it. I think there was a wave of pool streaming a year ago or something. Not sure what they did though. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I've like thought about doing I don't have a pool, so I can't do that. But I thought about doing some like more, I guess like IRL content. Cause I enjoyed like vlogging, and stuff like that. And I don't know. I feel like streaming has become like my favorite form of social media. Just because we can actually like connect and engage with each other. So I've been trying to think of like ways I can bring things I'm interested in doing. Yes. To Twitch. The real-time connection, yeah. I thought about doing like streaming while I'm like cooking and doing like meal prep stuff. I don't know if y'all would be like interested in that.
Clap if you think she should suffer.
Yeah. Clap if you think she should suffer. I thought about doing like some streaming when I'm like cooking and doing stuff like that. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know what else, because it'd have to be like stuff at home, because I don't have like unlimited data. So on my internet plan on my phone, so I can't like be out and about too much streaming. But at home, I got unlimited internet on my internet plan, so I can run it up. You're so welcome. Cooking stream would be so cool. Maybe I'll do that soon. Maybe I'll do that soon. Folding laundry. Yeah, like I'll just do my chores. I'll just be like doing my laundry. I'm like, hey guys, today we're streaming my laundry. Let's see. Where does this go? That goes this way into here. Alright guys, today I'm doing my taxes on stream today. Can we get a 1099 in the chat? And then C24. And the chapstick, here we go. Are people paying their taxes this year? Girl, I don't know. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I do not know. I see people saying that they're not going to do that. I see people talking about many a things. My baby, I don't know about that. I don't know. I feel like I've seen like a lot of like, well-intentioned like plans to do acts of resistance, which I'm in support of, but I'm not seeing a lot of like long-term strategizing. I'm not seeing a lot of, okay, what do we do when X happens? What do we do when Y happens? Yeah, and then talking about it just like on like mass media. I'm like, I don't know. I think we need to study. I think we need to study a little bit more what people in the past did when we were dealing with these sort of situations, and take some notes rather than like posting a TikTok about it and being like, that's as far as I'm going with the planning. So I will not be speaking about what I will or will not be doing. Way to bring back messenger pigeons. Yes. But yeah, I don't know. All I know about is building Gundam. I know nothing about taking down the IRS. Honestly, bring back messenger pigeons. So fun. How'd that all work? Like, how's that all work? How do the pigeons be working? There was one of those in the Tomb Raider game I was playing on Thursday. I had to go like track down a messenger bird. I was like, how does this work? How do you train a bird to do that? It's like a random bird. Or is there like specific birds? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know. It makes me mad to see comments about like, if you don't leave, you're dumb. Like, why should I leave? This is my home. Are you talking about like leaving like the US? Or like, what do you mean by that? I saw a crow for the first time ever. It was a crow or... Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, leaving the US. Yeah. I think a lot of those conversations about like, I'm gonna flee the US and go to Canada, or I'm gonna flee the US and go blah blah blah. Like I think I mean that's part of the reason why I moved here, was like I needed to get out of Oklahoma. It was getting very scary. And I mean, and I didn't even really like plan to live there in the first place. Like I moved away once and then that did not work out. So I never intended being there. But my move was definitely more like great migration vibes and less like, let's move. Yeah. But no, I definitely see like that sort of like, if things get bad, I'm gonna move to Canada. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, okay. I think there are a lot of like, there's a whole list of things that come with that. I'm like, okay, you're going to bring your problems to another place. You're probably, depending on where you go and like where you end up and what you're doing, like there's gentrification concerns, especially the people that were like back in like probably like 2021, there were like all these influencers and stuff, like, or not even just like people who became influencers because they were making content about moving to like Mexico City during like more like heightened pandemic times that I stressed is still ongoing. But like there were people that were like moving to Mexico City and were like vlogging it and like becoming influencers and like telling other people how to do that. And I'm just like, okay, so like, yes, things are bad here and I understand the impulse to not want to stick around, but like, you're going to move to another country, continue, because they always were like, move to Mexico, but then work a remote job in America so that you have a lot of money because the cost of living is lower down there. So I'm like, so now you're like messing with their economy. I'm like, this is interesting. This is very interesting that, that like, this is your, what just happened? What did I just do? Oh, my keyboard, my mouse or my phone fell on my keyboard and it like messed up the music and everything. I'm like, what just happened? Because of their classic glass. Yeah. I'm like, there's a lot of like issues going on, and like I think it's a little strange to be like, instead of, you know, working to like maybe make my community better, maybe like contribute where I can, see what I can do, it's I'm going to flee to Mexico and bring my problems to there. I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I remember watching some sort of like, maybe it was like on the news or something. I was reading some like article and it was talking about how like there was a specific area of like Mexico, like you could kind of track the gentrification by the level of spiciness or like offered as salsa in restaurants, because a lot of like there was like a whole area where like the salsa was getting so mild because like all of these you know, like white, or like predominantly white, but like American, like immigrants, I guess. Is that like, I don't even know if that's like the right word. Um, but like we're coming in and like they were catering to them, of course, because they had a lot of money. And it was just like so interesting how like these things, like these different like cultural markers were changing. I was like, this is so interesting. Yeah, you got some people without running water. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I was just like, I don't, suffice to say, I was like, this is very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I did not put the sticker on right at all. Oopsies. Oh well. Clap if I care. I'm not clapping. But yeah, you're not gonna see me being like the headlines of leave the country.
Clap if you think she should suffer.
Exactly. Exactly. Clap if I'm suffering putting these stickers on. Okay. Not horrible. Let's cut out the other one. I'm Mexican, and if I can't handle the spice, I'll have some kind of milk ready because it's a personal issue. Yeah, yeah. Like, I like spicy food. My body doesn't like it. Is like the most not TMI way I can say that. So I like eating it, but then it comes back for revenge. I have to pay a price. Also, I feel like my spice tolerance is like not super high either. Like it doesn't, I mean, it's not like super low. Like I know some people that are literally like I remember I made a dish for someone, I won't say who, but I made a dish for somebody and I literally just put like salt and pepper. I mean, I seasoned it with other things, but like salt and pepper. And like I think it was salt. I think pepper was the strongest thing I put in it. I can't remember if I put like paprika or maybe like a little bit of cayenne. But this person was like, "Oh, what did you put in this? This is spicy." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "It's not actually, but okay. Love that for you." But even onions and pepper got my eyes watering anime style. Oh yeah, this was like pepper out of like the Great Value like pepper shaker like table like this was not like cracked black pepper. This was not like, it was like the most like default pepper. Yeah. This was, I was like, oh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, literally some people cannot handle pepper, and I know these people. I know those people. So I was like, okay, this is interesting. My tia used to make tamale verdes. I love them. Ooh. That sounds good. You know what I need? Jacob, next time we hang out. You know what? When we hang out around my birthday time, what I want for my birthday is for you to make me pozole. Please and thank you. Thank you. She did it all by scratch. She grew up. Ooh. Oh my gosh. That's something I want to get into. Yes. You can make some tamales too. Maybe also 5k V-Bucks, and a Ferrari as well. I think that'll be doable. I want to get into like hell no, what the hell? Sheesh, my bestie hates me. I want to get into like growing like some little veggies and stuff. I think that'd be fun. 60 hours of prep for tamales, you know? If you hate me, just say that. If you hate me, just say that. I saw a TikTok of somebody that was making those, and I think they put a hot dog in it. just like one of them, and it was so like, and it was like they were capturing their family's reaction, and so it was so funny. I was like, that's demonic. Why did you put a hot dog in there? What the hell? Yeah. I was like, that is devious. It's so funny. I was like, very strange. Does sticker go on? Please, sticker. Please, sticker. Please. Oh my gosh, I dropped my phone on my keyboard again. Please. Please, Lord. There we go. Yeah. It was like I think it was like it was not like oh, this is good. It was like, let me be a trickster devil to my family. So it was not I don't think it was like, this is good. It was like, let me be a chaos agent for, I think it was like Thanksgiving time. It was very funny. Just remember the fact that Ronald Reagan ate the whole tamale. What do you mean by that? I don't think I've ever even actually eaten those before. The entire thing. What is? Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. I was like, what do you mean the whole thing? I understand now. We made them in class once, and we read a book. Oh, I was like a food prep class or something. Maybe I should try those sometime soon. I don't think I've ever actually had them before. I've seen people like make them, but I've never had them, I don't think. Now we're just spam. Oh, gotcha. We did random. Yeah, I like. That was always fun when teachers like, did like those things like that to get like extra, like immersion or like just like, oh, like extra credit. I remember when I took Spanish in college, which I was not good at. Was not good at all. We got like extra credit if we went to a soccer game. Because I think also because the professor, her son was like on the soccer team. So she's like, if you go to the soccer game, I'll give you extra credit. I'm like, okay. Some schools in Texas have Spanish immersion classes, so from grade 1 to 5, you learn everything in Spanish. You should look for some places that sell tamales. They're so good. Yeah, I'll have to look into that soon. I will have to look into that soon. Wait, what side does this go on? This side, okay. I see them on Facebook Marketplace all the time. I'm like, I'm sure that's like very normal. I feel like buying food on Facebook Marketplace is disturbing to me and scares me. I'm like, what's the I need a 360 of the kitchen that you're making this food in before I buy food on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, it's like I trust it. I see it, but then my brain is like, because you can't be eating in everybody's house. You only turn you learn English is for an hour a day, and they either put us in ESL. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay. B22. Okay. B22. Okay. Yeah, there's like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like one of those things where I'm like, culturally, if it was like somebody I knew, totally get it, totally valid. I support the Facebook Tamale Divas. I support you. I've just like been in enough people's like houses, like doing like house sitting and things like that, and just seeing things, hearing things, witnessing things. I'm like, I can't eat at everybody's house. Some people be doing some interesting things. We always had so much fun in the regular classes. We had twice the amount of holidays and celebrations. Oh yeah, that does sound really fun. Like I wish that was like, I wish that, because I have like interest in learning other languages. I just don't have like I don't have the drive first and foremost to do it. And then also like I feel like I'd be much more motivated if I was in like contexts where I would be using it often. And I've never, like growing up in like, not like rural Oklahoma, I guess like semi-rural, like suburban Oklahoma. I'm like, I'm not really getting exposed to a lot of like other, I mean, there were definitely people that spoke other languages, but like never in cases where I had to. Took a field trip to a Mexican grocery store, then went to a park and grilled elote. You know what? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's so funny. The schools, like, they love to do stuff like that in those, like language classes. They're like, all right, we're taking Japanese classes, and to give you, like, we're going on a field trip to H Mart. It's like, hell yeah. Funniest part, it was 60 kids, maybe 90 in the Spanish immersion program per year. We were divided amongst 2 weekly classes, and they just shuffled us. Got it, okay. Yeah, when I was in school, they had, like, I think you had to take a language for 2 semesters, I think. But you could also take, like, computer classes. And so I was in like an engineering, pre-engineering like coursework and stuff for several years because I originally wanted to be an engineer. So like I did that instead of learning like a spoken language. I learned how to like code and stuff. Maybe less than 10 Latino kids in my grade. Most were Spanish immersion kids were white. Oh, gotcha. That was something I know, like some of the, because there was like a small handful of like Hispanic and Latino people at my school. I think a number of them just like took Spanish just because they're like, girl, I'm just chilling, I'm not trying to do too much. So like, yeah, I'll take Spanish. White kids fluent in Spanish but have a frac accent. Oh my gosh. Is it hola senor? Como estás, bro? The kids were zooming off Mexican cola. Oh no. They returned. There was a frat guy in my Spanish college classes. What was that guy's name? It was like something like the epitome of like if you think in your mind of like, I can't remember what this man's name was. But picture in your mind, like, we're watching a 90s movie. There's, like, some guy with, like, a little buzz cut military haircut. He's, like, doing handstands on, like, a keg, drinking. Like, it was some name like that, like Biff or something like that. And he was my partner for some of the stuff. Because in the Spanish course, we had to do, like, dialogues. So we'd have to like go in with our Spanish teacher. It'd be like a test. And so we had to do like, we'd have to have like a conversation with our classmate, and you had to like use a certain number of words, a certain number of like conjugations, so on and so forth. And that was like how he spoke Spanish. It was so funny. He'd be like, hola Jacobo, ¿cómo estás? I'm like, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. It was very funny. Yo hablo inglés. Pero yo hablo español. My guy. I'm like, right. Went to a white district, so we were outnumbered. The rest of the city is Latino, except for my school district. The AP Spanish test was stressful. Yeah. Chill on my government name. Girls, my government name too. If we're speaking the language, you are me, and I am you. You had to do listening, speaking, reading, and writing comprehension prompts. In an hour. Oh my gosh, they had you doing the most. They had you doing a lot. Oh, well, that's what was said to me in the scenario. That's what was said to me. Was it right or wrong? I was just trying to pass my test, mama. But it was so funny. It was very, very interesting class. The people that were in there is a very interesting group of people. Very, very interesting. Okay. Wait, what are we doing here? After removal, change the position to attach. What? Huh? The cultural impact of high school Spanish. Yes. Okay, so I put... Oh, okay. I'm skipping steps, that's why. I'm like, what is going on? B12 and B9. Yeah, that class, that was a time I struggled. I suffered. It's not suffered. It was fun. I just was not very good at it. I remember my friend David. I can't remember like what his ethnicity is, like where, but he's like a native Spanish speaker, TLDR, and he would help me with my homework. I was like, shout out to him. He'd help me with my homework, and then I would buy him like video games. I'd be like, here you go, help me. I think he's like Guatemalan, I think. Perhaps. I can't remember. He had we got Spanish at home. We don't gotta go out, we got Spanish at home, mama. But yeah, no, I did 2 years of that. Or no, I think I did 2 semesters in college. Yeah, it wasn't even 2 years. I did 2 semesters. I said, give me that language credit and get me out of here. Because this is not... It was also like this first Spanish teacher I had, because I was trying. I was like, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to like really do this. But she was like a native Spanish speaker. But then also like, I don't know. I feel like sometimes like things would be said and like she would hear something different, and like we were definitely like making mistakes. Like it was not that, but like someone would say something and she'd be like, huh? It was so funny too, because I remember one day she came into class and she's like, and I wasn't participating, girl, I just did my work and showed up. I wasn't trying to make arguments or whatever. But she was like, you always say that like I'm hearing things wrong. I mishearing things. So I went and got a hearing test. And they said my hearing is fine. I was like, oh my god. It was so funny. I was like, you know what? You ate that. She said, baby, it's not me, it's you. It's so funny. Let's see. If I was a Spanish merchant, I wouldn't have learned because I'm category first gen where the parents don't pass the language. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that is fair. You want to be able to stand it, not speak, read, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I've heard of like those sort of situations. Yeah, she came with that. She said, baby, I posted up at the doctor's office. Got my little hearing test. But yeah, like I don't know if she had been like teaching for a long time. I assume so, but like I think like just like the teaching style wasn't like resonating with me very much because it was like she's like, I've been doing this all my life, so like y'all can figure it out. And it was like a Spanish 1 class, like the intro level, like most basic one you could take. But then they like expected you to have already like known some Spanish too. So I was like, so is it a 101 like you don't know nothing class, or is it not? Because I expected like to show up and we're starting from like nothing, because I have to be here. And they're like, okay, well you know this, this, and this, right? And I'm like, no, I surely do not. I surely do not know that. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, it was like, it was kind of fierce. She kind of ate that. I was like, you know what, queen? That's, she said, you want to go low? I'll take it to hell. She said, I got that doctor's note, mama. Grew up at the border, a Spanish-speaking teacher from Argentina. And there were a bunch of Mexican kids speaking Argentinian Spanish. Yeah, that was the thing too. So my first professor, I believe she was from Mexico. And then the following semester, I had this fierce gay guy. I think he was from, where was he from? I think he was from Spain? I don't know. But it was sickening. But like, yeah, so I was getting like Spanish from like multiple different like that's not how it works. So 100 is basic intro class, 101 is intro class, but on a specific track. Yeah, well, I mean, also too, like lots of universities use like different numbers or whatever. I don't remember like what the distinction was, but like suffice to say, this was like the you're starting from little or like no knowledge class. But then I showed up and they're like, so you know this, right? I'm like, I certainly do not. I most definitely do not. Which I think would work for like most people, because I think like 90% of people like that were going to that school were coming from like that like education system in the state I was in. Like everybody had to take like some sort of language, and most people took Spanish. So like for most people it was not a problem. For me, I was like, well, I I did my little computer classes, baby. I don't know anything. I'm just here. Let's see. A Spanish teacher from Argentina. So there were a bunch. Yeah. The next year, our teacher had to help us relearn the pronunciation. Some unis don't. Yeah. I was like, I know that like every college like does something differently, but yeah, I was in the whatever the number was. It was supposed to be like we're starting from nothing. You know nothing. But then they're like, so you know this? I'm like, I don't know. Let's see. They say, yo, like, yeah. That is 1,000% what was happening in my my second class. I don't know how I passed both of those classes, getting a B. Don't know how that happened. They must have had mercy on me or something, because I was not giving B level. I was in the pretty people class and I just sat there and looked pretty. Always had an A+. You're so right. You know, that's what actually happened, but like I was being humble, you know? I didn't want to like, you know what I mean? When I came home, my parents were like, "What are you saying?" Yeah. Yeah, that was that I remember that being like a like the second semester, my my teacher would like sometimes he'd be talking and then he'd be like, "Wait, I have to like don't do that." I'm like, right. But very fun times. It was a good time. It was entertaining. I tried. I tried my darndest. It was not giving for me. Maybe one day. Okay, so what does it want me to do here? So I need to take these off. Where's the backpack? I need to take these. After removal, change the position to attach. Okay, so pop that off. And then put this in here. Oh, okay, I see. So this like... Actually, I don't see. I do not see. So that goes in here. And then I guess this can... Oh, okay. I see now. I see now, I think. Ah, okay. Some of my teachers would make me feel dumb because sometimes I didn't know the name or something. Except I did, but in Spanish. Had to learn everything twice. But at least I'm yeah, I was like, you know what, at least coming out of it bilingual. Fierce. Okay, so I guess these can kind of like be extended. That's cool. Yeah, that's one of the things. I'm like, maybe one day I will... Oh wait, did I put this on the... No, that's right. Maybe one day I will revisit that, put in the hours. Not today, though. Probably not tomorrow. Maybe the next day, though. Because at middle school, we merged into English-only classes, and we only had one... Oh, okay, gotcha. They're really doing some interesting things down there. Because they definitely did not... At least not in my school. They were not doing that in Oklahoma. Okay. Time to build the sword now. Let's like move this here. Alright. Sword time. Yeah, good times. Took a lot of fun classes in school. Sometimes I do miss being in college just for like just being able to like learn whatever I want. Not that I can't really do that like on my own free time, but like having an accountability to be like, all right, you are supposed to be here at this place at this time and learn this stuff is a good motivator to actually learn things. But then it's expensive, so. I remember taking one of my classmates to my abuela's house, and she was white and very blonde, and he tried speaking to her in English, but she just spoke to him in fluent Spanish, and she looked like he saw a goat. He's like, huh? Except where'd you learn that? That's so funny. He said, what the hell? She picked up some Chicano and Tex-Mex slang because she was always at my house. Yeah. That's so funny. having people gooped and gagged. Like, how do you know that? Where'd you hear that? Yeah, I'm curious. I wonder if anybody that I like was taking those classes with like was actually like retained any of it. Because that's the thing too. Like, I mean, I think it was like a good thing that those things were required. Like, I think it was like a fun learning experience. But then also like the context of like, well, you must do this. Like, I'm sure there were a lot of people in there that were like, all right, I have to do this, not like I'm excited to do this. So I wonder if anybody I was in those classes with is like actually still speaking Spanish these days. She was always there because she was like, my family never cooks like this at all. They always went out to eat at European restaurants or ate frozen food. Yeah. Oh, I definitely remember feeling bad for like people that I like grew up with or was friends with who like their families could not cook. or thought they could cook, but were cooking up like strange concoctions. Like, I remember, I think I've told this story before on stream. There's this one guy that I was friends with, who I think recently got married. I was like, you know, good for you. And I went over to his house, and it was just like very strange just in general. Cause like, I feel like his parents were like, not like straight up bullying him, but like poking fun at him in a way that like felt very strange. And I was like, is this a joke? Or is this like, are y'all bullying your child? Very strange, very strange. But then we had dinner over there. And they cooked up like, I don't know what this food was or what it was trying to be. But it was very strange. It was very creative, we'll say. Very unique. And I was like, you know, being from the like Oklahoma, trying to be polite, trying to like, you know, not you know, I'm not gonna be disrespectful. So I'm like, okay, let me eat this like strange food that you're making. And strange in like the like white Midwestern casserole core type of thing. Like the like, I don't know how to cook, but I'm like throwing things in a pot sort of strange. And I was like, okay, let me eat this. I think there was like pasta involved. What else? It was like some like creamy pasta casserole thing, and there was some other stuff. I honestly can't even remember. But they were like, okay, blah blah blah. So we're eating. This dinner is very awkward because they're like making fun of their kid. I'm eating this nasty food. I'm taking bites of this food, trying to like maintain my resolve, and also having to process like them saying just like weird, heinous things about their child to me. I'm like, okay. And then so like I get up, go to the bathroom, I like eat all my food, so on and so forth. Or no, I'm still at the table. I finish all my food. I'm like, and they had put so much of it too. That was like the other problem. There was so much of this food. Like, they made me a big plate, like big old plate, and it was covered and stuff. I'm like, okay, I'll take that L. I'll eat it. I am like bursting at the seams basically by the time that this meal is done. And they're like, oh, you want more, right? And I'm like, and keep in mind too, I'm like, at this time, I'm probably like, how old was I? I can't remember if this was in high school or middle school, but like at the peak of my grade school, I was probably like 120 pounds at my biggest in high school and in like middle school, and I think for most of it I was like 100 pounds. I was a tiny little thing. So I was like it took me a lot to eat all that food. And then they're like, "Oh, you want more? Of course, you want seconds, right?" Makes me another plate. And I'm just like, "Please, Lord, please. Please, no." But I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And so I'm like trying to force down this food. It's like so nasty. And I'm like bursting at the seams. I'm so full. And like it took everything in me. Like I think at one point I did get up to the bathroom and had to like give myself a pep talk in the mirror to like keep it down because I was like on the verge of like puking. I was like, "Oh no. It was horrendous. I felt like I was in war. I felt like I was fighting for my life. And like I should have just said no. I should have just been like, "No, I'm good." But like little me was like, "I have to be nice. I have to be polite. I'm a guest in these people's home. I need to be nice." Evil. Yeah, one strike after. Yeah, it was truly just like a strange situation. A very strange situation. You never know what's going on in someone else's house. It was the epitome of that. You never know what's going on in someone else's house until you go there. Yeah, like never go into her house. It always smell like mildew. Ooh. Why does your house smell like that? You pay someone to clean your house. Ooh. Yes, you got the resources. What's going on? What's going on? But yeah, that was a nightmare situation for me. I barely made it out alive. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die in this house. No, literally, that's how I felt. I was like, I might die. I might die in this house. I'm not safe right now. This is not a safe space. Now that I realize they probably just white, and apparently they smell like that because they were raped. I've never really experienced this, but I've seen like TikToks and stuff where like people are talking about like white people smelling like pennies or so, like wet pennies or something. I was like, I don't think I've ever experienced that, but I've definitely like seen this said before. I was like, very interesting. I think like growing up, a lot of my like friends' houses and situations really ran the gamut. I definitely did though. There was this one kid that I lived across the street from who I think they had like how many? I can't remember if it was like 1 or 2 dogs, but they had pets. That house smelled like pee all the time. Always. I never went over there and it did not smell like pee. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, are y'all not bothered by this? Is this not like, cause like not just like a little bit, like reeked of pee. I was like, oh. Every time I went over there, I was like, let's hang out outside. Let's go outside. Let's hang out outside. Let's not hang out in your house. Let's hang out in your backyard. Let's see. Once she had the audacity to tell me my house smelled like onion. Sorry, we seasoned our food. Ooh. Raise the arc flat. Yes. I'll have to look at that after stream. Very exciting. I'm excited to see how that turns out. Probably peed in. Oh no, first, yeah, 1000%. 1000% the pet was peeing in the house. That is exactly what was happening. And I was like, we're not gonna do anything about that. You chill with your house just smelling like piss all the time? Okay. Alright. I could never. I'm very like... Let's see, did we build everything? Are we done? I was like yapping some... Oh no, there's more parts. I was like, wait. Oh wait, no, okay, that's the accessory for the... I think this is the piece for the action stand. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, these are... Okay. We still have a couple little things, I think. Someone's a bad way. Yeah, nose blindness. I was like, maybe it was just like they got so used to it. I was like, I don't know how you get used to this. Because it was like... It was not like, oh, it smells a little bit. Like, it reeked. I was like, oh, okay. All right, here's our guy. Here is our guy. You know what? Let me actually like stand it up, and then I'll like move the camera so y'all can see like a front on view. So I'm not just like holding it down. Let me get him all like posed if I can. I need to watch some like posing tutorials because I'm not good at like getting them to like stay up the way I want to. There we go. Look at him. Yes. Very excited, very happy with how this turned out. Let me turn that way so you can see the face. Wow. Ugh. This was very, very fun to build. And I think there's like some other accessories. Let me look. Because there's still like a couple extra pieces. I know there's like another set of hands that I can put on. But I think is there something else in here? Okay, we got the sword. Okay, B7 is the part for the action base. I guess I'm gonna cut that out. Okay. And then I think I have some extra hands is what these are. What are B31 and B32? What are those? What is that for? Give me a second, y'all. I'm like, huh? Did I like forget to put a piece in? Looks so good, thank you. Or it could also be like whatchamacallit. Okay, there's C32. Oh, I know. Oh, this would be A. 31 and 32. A25, 33. What is this piece for? Yeah, shout out to the people with the stinky houses. Shout out to the people with the stinky houses. Hope you heal. I have no idea what these pieces are for. I don't know. Isn't there... Oh, okay. B31 and 332 are not used. Oh, okay. Neat. And then we also have 2 sets of hands. And then those are the hand covers. Okay, so I need to cut those out. You with a stinky house? Your house does not stink. Well, I don't know if it does right now. It hasn't when I've been there. I got old dogs, so that's what my house smells like. Fair. Like I think everyone's house got a specific odor. Oh, that just flew. But like some people's like that house, like I don't know how you can. That takes a different sort of strength to have it like literally smell like there's just like active pee all over the home, and it just be like yeah. I'm like, all right, braver than me, braver than me. Okay, let's cut out these extra hands. And I think after I finish with this, I'm probably gonna hop off for a little bit because I need to eat. But I might stream again. I might hop back on in like an hour or something. So I'm still feeling like streaming. I'm still feeling it. I'll have to check and see if I'm if we're still doing Dungeons and Dragons today. I think I talked about it at the beginning. I was like, I don't know if we're playing today or not. If we're not doing D&D, mayhaps. Maybe we'll play some Dead by Daylight. I haven't streamed Dead by Daylight in a while. But I usually announce when I'm streaming on Blue Sky, for sure, and then like my IG stories and stuff like that. DBD, oh, are we playing? Is that an invitation? Are we playing Dead by Daylight? Is that what I'm hearing? Down. Okay. Well, I will. Let me see what co-stream. Yes. Let me once I'm done with this and we wrap up here, I'll see what the vibe is giving for the evening. And if we're not playing D&D, we definitely will. I don't know if we're playing or not, because one of the guys in my party had his like pet died, and so he was like, yeah, I'll see if I'm like down to play, but I might not. So we might not be playing today. One of them is 15 now, so he's essentially a centennial. Oh my gosh. Speaking of my dogs, I have to go feed them, so I'll be retiring for the evening. See you next time. Thank you for hanging, Stiff Joints. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, no, and he seemed like pretty, I mean, understandably so, like pretty upset about it. So I don't know if he'll be down to play, and if he's not on, I imagine we're probably not going to play without him. Just like the nature of what we got going on in our campaign right now. So let's see. You know what? Let me ask right now, actually, and then I'll finish cutting out these hands. Oh, we are doing D&D tonight, but I'm still down to stream for a little bit. I'll probably finish cutting these hands out. Oh, I just realized y'all can't see what I'm doing. Let me move up. I'll hop off here, have lunch real quick, and then I'll hop back on. So stick around when the stream ends, because I'll be back in like a brief amount of time. Some short amount of time. For a little bit, we'll play some Dead by Daylight. We'll do some banter. Be a good time. But yeah, this Barbatos was very fun to build. This was like I feel like this would have been a good introductory one to do. Just because, like, this was so simple. And there's not, like, a ton of, like, there's a decent amount of stickers, but, like, I feel like other ones have had more complex and smaller stickers. This was a good, like, very simple one. And also too, probably within the coming days, I'll upload this VOD to YouTube. So if you missed any of it, or maybe if you're also building this figure or whatever, it'll be on there so you can watch it back. I'm working on getting all of my VODs up on YouTube. Most of them are done. I have like a couple more that need to be edited, and then I'm like posting them like in batches so that I'm not like blowing up people's subscription feed with like 30 videos or whatever. So if you're ever like, dang, I missed a live, they will be on YouTube. And I have all the way back, I think when I realized I was like, oh, I should be doing that, I think I have like the back third of playing Control, and then from there, everything's on there. So the entirety of Subnautica, the entirety of Alan Wake, Alan Wake American Nightmare, Stray, all of those are on YouTube for your viewing pleasure. All right. We have another set of hands. Yippee! Now, I don't know. Just gonna go in. I'll have to like look up closely because I'm like, I don't know what the difference is between these hands and the other ones that are on him right now. Why is this not connecting? It should be the right one. There we go. Okay, yeah, what's different about this hand? They look the same to me. Oh, I wonder if this one has like a smaller opening for the sword or something. That might be what it is. So I'm used to like the kits having multiple hands, but in the past it's been like a set of open hands and a set of closed hands. So I'm like, what's going on here? Okay, cool. Oh, I guess we'll cut this out too. Maybe I'll try to use the action base for this one. Maybe it'll... my like 3D printed one. Maybe that'll work. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, there's the Barbatos. Very, very cool figure. Really like this a lot. Going to go great on a display shelf. Let me move his hand so you can see the face. Very fierce. I like the feet a lot. I think like the boots are really cool. I like how imposing they are. I really like these like head details as well. Very, very cool. So I think with that, that's... oh, now the hand popping off. I think that's what we're going to call it for today. Thank y'all for hanging out with me for another Gundam Friday. I might be back next Friday with more of this. We'll see if I make it over to the Gundam base. If I do make it over to Gundam base and get another figure, I'll go live again on Friday and do another build. If not, maybe I'll do something else on Friday. We'll see. It's just going to depend how much time I have this week. But I'll be back at some point. If not for that, I will be back on Sunday playing Baldur's Gate, and then the following week on Monday, I'm going to be streaming Animal Crossing with Josh, and then Tuesday and Thursday, I'm going to be playing Tomb Raider. So, yeah, thank y'all for hanging. I will probably be back in like 30, 45 minutes, maybe an hour to play some Dead by Daylight with Miss Furioso Bear. So I will catch you all later. Again, before I go, giving away a copy of Peak if anyone is interested.
Bye, pumpkin.
Yes.
Bye, pumpkin.
Bye. giving away a copy of Peak. No one has entered yet, so if you want it, you got a very high chance of winning. There are the rules to enter. Yeehaw. We'll catch you all later. Bye-bye.